Hello, hello, friends. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. If you're new to the channel, my name is Tryon, or Try for short. Preferred pronouns, they, them, but any and all are acceptable. We are back at it again. Damn, Daniel, back at it with the new kicks. We are going to be doing more Date Everything today. Finishing the game up, presumably. I've been doing some work off stream. We have officially achieved an ending with every dateable. All 102. Haven't realized everybody yet, but have either a love or a friend ending with every character. And so we will be able to realize everybody in this playthrough, which is pretty exciting because I've never been able to do that because I've had one too many hate endings with characters, and you can't realize dateables that hate you. So hopefully we'll get to see if there's any kind of different resolution as a result of that. Just as a heads up, we do have ads incoming in about 4 minutes. If you don't want to watch ads, there's a few ways you can do that. First and foremost being by subscribing. It's like $6 a month, and you get 20 free emotes that you get to use all across Twitch. We are still in, we're actually in the last day of June, so the emotes are going to rotate before the next stream while we continue to enjoy Pride Month. So make use of your favorite Pride emotes because in the next couple hours, they're going to be gone, and we'll have a brand new theme for next month. But maybe you were already subscribed and you want to pay it forward and help another member of the community not watch ads. You can also gift subscriptions. It's a great way to help out a homie not watch those pesky ads and keep the generosity flowing. In addition to that, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription to a Twitch channel of your choice every month with Twitch Prime. Why not consider this channel? I think it's pretty good, but I'm also pretty biased. In addition to those, you can also get Twitch Turbo. It's like $13, and you can watch ad-free across all of Twitch, and Twitch then pays the streamer the same amount as if a Tier 1 sub is watching during a scheduled ad break, which is very helpful. It helps out the channel tremendously, and then you don't have to be harassed by 17 ads. But I understand if all of those are outside of price range. I get it. The economy's in a weird state. You can also support in the form of bits. It's a great way of tossing a coin to your streamer without breaking the bank and saying, hey, I like what you do. Keep doing it, without leaving nothing but moths in your pocket. But do want to stress that any and all financial compensation on this channel is always appreciated, but never required. Just the fact that you're here, whether quietly lurking and being entertained, live or on the VODs on Twitch or YouTube, which if you're watching this on YouTube, hi YouTube, click the subscribe button for me. Make sure, just double check it. It's like right there. It'll take you a second. We'll wait. Did you click it? Awesome. Thank you. Whether you're lurking or engaging in the chat like the Comfy Crew, it truly means the fucking world to me. You mean the fucking world to me. All right. That's the promo. So, as I said, getting you up to speed on where we left off. We got a job at Valdivian, which was like a big. It's a insert online retail thing. Yo, what's up, JR? Welcome on in, friendo. Welcome, welcome. Let me get you some shout outs here. There we go. There's that one. And there we go. There we are. Welcome on in. But yeah, we got a job at Valdivian, which is like a, stand-in online retailer, something or other, tech corp, something, business. And we were a customer service person there, and then we got laid off, but due to legal technicality loopholes, did not get laid off. And so we got to continue to roam around the house, and mysterious glasses called Dateviators, those right there, showed up at our house, and it lets us turn our objects into cute people. So, we are rejoining already in progress. I've been doing quite a bit of awakening of Datables just to get us up to speed. You can see here, if we open our data decks, there we go. So the stats are going to be right here, right there below me. We've awakened 65 of the 102. We found all 102 Datables. We have 93 love endings, 9 friend endings, and no hate endings. So we will be able to awaken everybody, which is going to be excellent because I don't think I've ever actually gotten to realize Skylar before. I realized because I've played this a few times, and every time I wind up with one too many hate endings, and you can't realize objects that hate you. But you can only realize Skylar if you get all of the other objects awakened. So I'm kind of excited to see how it works out. So we haven't awakened Skylar yet. She's the last one that we have to awaken. We'll go through and just show off. You can see next to their name the ending that we got. It'll be hearts if it's love, stars if it's friendship. So there's Phoenicia, Wallace. Any of the names in gold as well are these are awakened objects. You can also tell because, as I'll show as we look around the house, they'll all kind of have this golden glow sheen, and we won't be able to like interact with them with the Dateviators on and get them to say stuff anymore. But here we have Florence, Celia, Stella. Haven't awakened Dorian yet. I was saving him. I haven't awakened any of the friends yet. I figured we'd start off with those. Kurt and Rod. Haven't awakened Shelley yet. Abel, Cherami, Lux, Hector, Prissy Plastique. And the cool thing is their character models will change when they awaken. So we've seen Lux before. Now Lux is human and looks kind of different. Hector, Prissy Plastique, Timothy Timepiece, Art, River, Eddie and Volt, Koa, Dolly, love Dolly, she's great. Dante, Telly, haven't awakened Connie Soul yet. Keys, Gaia, haven't awakened Captain Jacques. Parker Bradley, Mateo Monta, Tina, haven't awakened Beverly or Mitchell or Cabrizio. Sinclair, the Sink, haven't awakened Freddie, Stefan, Luke Newcomb, Miranda. We awakened Dishy, the terrifying nightmare fuel that he is. Haven't awakened Daisuke, or Friar Errol, or Kopi, or Cam. We awakened Ironaldi, the ironing board, and Amir. Haven't awakened Jean-Loup Pissor yet. Johnny Splash. Haven't awakened Bathsheba yet. Rebel, Barry Styles, Tyrell, Faria, Dasha, Jerry, Penelope, Mac, Willie, Lyric, Rongo Maifenwa, Chance, Maggie, Winifred, Rainey, John Wick, Arma, Betty, Diana, Dina, Benoit, Hirohime, who is the last Datable that I awakened in this playthrough. She's a little anime figurine, and she's super cute. And voiced by Sailor Moon. Whoops. Crap. I did that wrong. I hit the wrong button. I meant to select her so I could show the voice actor. Hang on. There we go. Hirohime, voiced by Stephanie Shea. Teddy. I love Teddy's human design. It's so good. We haven't awakened the Hanks. Washford. Drysdale. Harper. Clarence Couture. Titus Andromaca. Henry Hoove. Bobby Pinn. Christoph. Dunk Shuttlecock. Fantina. Stepford. Tony. Bo. Keith. Bodie Windbreaker, who was the time capsule. Von Trapp. Sophia. Monique. Lady Memoria. Holly. Aaron. We're looking respectfully, chat. Textbox Chan. Sassy Chap. Zoe Bennett. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX or Skips. Doug. Nightmare. Nightmare's human form is just also still a nightmare. Reggie. Rejection. Mikey Transaction. And Lucinda Limitless. So, all of the ones in gold there are the datables that we have awakened. But I made sure to save plenty for the stream. So, we still have, 32? No. 37 to get through, in a row, to get through. So let's start with the friend endings, shall we? We're gonna go find all our friends.
Hey, bestie! Come to talk about how amazing we are together.
Actually, I want to talk about realization.
You want to realize me?
Yep, I'm ready to crown you.
Meet your new world of adorers.
Spectral energy flows
I
through your
don't think I've
data
ever gotten a love
What
ending
was
with
once merely your
Bathsheba.
bathtub becomes
Cute.
Bathsheba gives you a twirl, stepping back to pose with one hand on her hip.
Look at me! I didn't think I could be any hotter, but I'm on fire, honey!
You really are in fine form.
I never felt like it, but maybe now I will. Thank you.
No problem, Queen.
Time to get out there and really find out who Bathsheba is. And what she's
I'm afraid you're going to find out Bathsheba is a terrible person. She
Bathsheba
is
goes on a
really
whirlwind
awful.
tour of countries with monarchies upon leaving your home. It's only when she's visited her sixth country and castle that she realizes one cannot simply apply to become royalty. Devastated by this realization, Bathsheba decides to cheer herself up with a dinner at a popular local medieval-themed restaurant, Renaissance Days.
So Bathsheba was a princess as a bathtub.
It's there, seated in the audience of the
But is
jousting
since
show,
discovered
that Bathsheba is struck
she's
with a
not actually
realization.
royalty.
Oh my god! You can get paid to be queen! Hey, ladies! Don't get too comfortable with that crown!
After a few weeks of pestering the restaurant for a job interview, when Bathsheba finally gets it, she nails it immediately. She entertains crowds as Queen Bathsheba 5 nights a week at Renaissance Days, savoring the cheer that goes up every time she waves at the audience.
Good for her. Just want to double check. I did turn... Okay, yes. I was like, I didn't remember if I turned the music up or not, but I wanted to make sure. All right, let's get this toilet out of here. This guy sucks.
You return?
He made me waste
Are
a
you
candy.
going to make Jean-Loup a Jean-Loup now?
Yes.
To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Loup, he weeps at the prospect.
I will not question your choice to turn this toilet into a living human man.
We're turning him
Spectral
into
energy
living
flows
shit
through
now.
your deviators, and what was once merely a toilet becomes
Jean-Luc! He leaves! And after all these years, he can finally turn around!
He turns around.
Oh! Look at this! Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Luc? The dust bunnies and
Hey.
the crinkly old dryer sheet?
Careful. Some of my best friends are dust bunnies.
The only thing hanging on Jean-Luc's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies.
You'll be rolling in
Jean-Luc
groupies
can
soon
see it
enough.
now. He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better. But the third album, this is the one that changes everything. Jean-Luc is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes a #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings.
We'll see about
Soon
that.
enough, he rockets up the charts. Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called porcelain just for Jean-Luc. The fame gets to Jean-Luc, though. He becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival, Jimmy B. Day. Tensions grow higher and higher. Rumors abound of little Clapper's vices and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on coming!
Put a lot of thought into
At the
this.
height of it all, he is taken out in a drive-by shitting. The other coast had enough of him. His death comes as a shock to the nation. People speculate over his killing for years. There are some who say Jean-Luc, he is still out there.
So he strives to be Tupac?
Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Luc's new life, she begin today.
Jean-Luc became an accountant.
Ha! Good. Piece of shit. So, as you can see now, right, objects that have not been awakened, or that we've gotten an ending with, right, we can interact with and they'll do a little thing. But if they have been awakened, it doesn't do anything. We can't. So, that finishes out the bathroom. Let's see. We've got the gym. Everybody here is awakened, including in the closet. Well, except the boxes. I guess let's awaken Bo next.
Yes, you're here! Awesome! I've got so many adventure ideas, I don't even know what to do with myself. I mean, go on one of them, obviously, but which one?
Shout out to Ashley Johnson, by the way. Actually, I've got the greatest adventure pitch of all.
Oh my god. No way. Really?
Way.
Is this realization?
Correct.
It is, right? Everyone's talking about it.
Yep.
Whoa,
Just do me a
yeah.
favor. Don't change your name to Ellie and go hang out with the treadmill,
What do I have to
because
do?
that could
What's
end
next?
poorly for
How
him.
much special equipment do I need? I have a grappling hook.
You just need me and these Dateviators.
All right, Bo. Time for your latest adventure.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a box becomes...
Pausers. So cute. So cute. I love the box cutter tattoo on her arm.
Thievery, world travel, espionage.
Those are nouns.
Yep, gotta go.
Wait.
Bo leaves immediately, ready to join the first agency that will take her. With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild adventure, she is an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG, Super Secret Thievery for Governments. Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious. Bo's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing. Cut adrift from her moorings, Bo, for the first time ever, became despondent.
Aww.
What is this
Oops,
magical
shit.
place, she wondered, filled with the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie? Needless
I
to say,
accidentally
Bo
bumped the button.
investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites.
Oh, she works at a summer
She
camp.
now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time.
Damn.
Her new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
Aw.
Hey, I'm back. I brought you presents.
That's awesome.
So
Love
I've got
presents.
a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found.
This game got
I didn't
both
make it, but I found
Ashley's
it, and I
Johnson
picked it
and
up.
Birch.
It's shiny
Ashley
and
Birch?
awesome.
Wait. Who did Ashley Birch voice? I don't remember seeing
Those
her
visits
name.
always fill your house with
Damn.
treasures you never knew you needed.
Okay, so that's it for the gym. Except, well, I guess we could awaken Wendelin while we're in here. Oh, she's Zoe Bennett? Oh, shit. I had no idea.
Ah, look who it is. Do you want to see what's going on outside? Come by for
Actually,
some natural light?
I want to
Looks like
realize
you. Could
you.
use it. Me? Realized? That means I could go out there and see everything that's happening. That is so exciting. Do you have everything you need to make it happen? Here we go.
Let's see what's on the other side, Wendelin.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a window becomes
Wendelin is a cool design for a character and means well, but she's kind of rude, you know, as a character. Oh, one sec, chat. I'm getting a phone call here. I'm gonna leave you to vibe with Wendelin for a minute. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, everybody. Welcome on in to Elf and to Cool Cat CC. Let me get you a shout out here, friend. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I had a phone call I had to run and take. There we go. Also, there should be. I had a poll ready and chambered in just such an event that the phone call came through while I was live. So I had it ready to go to be like, okay, shit, let me hit that to go live. So yes, there's currently a poll in the chat for what's your favorite outcome with Dateables if you've played Date Everything. Love ending, friend ending, or hate ending. Yeah, you're very welcome for that shout out. Finally not focusing on my kiddo. She's getting fed. Hell yeah. Get some free time. Some time to relax.
The world won't know what hit it. I can't believe I can actually go outside.
Did I see the trailer for Cyberpunk Edgerunners 2? No, I didn't. I still need to watch Edgerunners. Is that bad? I love the music from it. I like I've played the video game. I've played 2077, and I know of like the characters from Edgerunners, but I never watched it. But you know what? I do fuck with the song. I really want to stay at your house. That song, it's great. But no, that's cool. I didn't realize they were making a second season.
I wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Gwendolyn takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
I know. Being alive is
Look
really
at you,
awesome.
Gwendolyn.
I can't wait to go out there and live.
Yeah, like I said, I love Gwendolyn's like design, her outfit, her hair color is super pretty. She's kind of rude, but like she means well.
Gwendolyn walked out.
Her whole thing is that she loves, because she's the windows, she loves watching all like the neighbors and the goings on. So she's kind of that like neighborhood gossip.
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbors' fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side.
Oh boy.
She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that.
Oh, there we go. All right, what's your favorite outcome? We have, it's a 50-50 split between love and friends. But, hey, that's okay. Because all good love is based on friendship. Edgerunners 2 is going to be a standalone and coming Q4 2026. Oh, nice! So they're not using, I'll show you in just a sec, Elf. So they're not going to be bringing back the previous characters, presumably.
Sorry. I just wanted to see more.
But then again, I don't think it ends well for most of the characters in Edgerunners Season 1, from my understanding.
It wasn't long before
New
Gwendolyn
whole cast?
discovered the
Okay.
greatest window to the world, the internet. It was horrifying.
You can say that again.
Terrible place. Why is everyone so mean to each other?
Well, Gwendolyn, that's because you're not a member of the Comfy Crew and don't hang out in my chat, because it's the comfiest, coziest corner of the internet, and everyone is super nice to each other.
Especially as she could
Except for
easily see
Poop
the
Ladle.
number of
They know what they
untrue
did.
Reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
Right, Gwendolyn, look away.
I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Gwendolyn was able to be in many places at once. She always had the
Aw,
freshest scoops
regular
around
Snow
town.
White
She
style.
broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could.
It's true, tries right again.
Within 6 months' time, she was on
I do my
TV,
best.
dishing out all the dirt.
Hey, I
Starting
can't
every
lie.
segment
I'm on
with
the
the same
internet.
Catchphrase.
You can't lie on the internet. That's illegal.
Now, a little birdie told me.
With trustworthy candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
There we go. All right, so that is the gym all done. Everybody in here has been realized, and we've finished the bathroom. So I'm gonna, as I usually do, anytime I finish a room, I close off the doors to that room so that I know, all right, I'm done there. Did Windmill Disney princess herself into stardom? It sounds like it. Oh, and we finished in the closet. So we realized Tony and Volt and Eddie. Yes, no one's ever lied on the internet. You can't. It's impossible. Oh, you wanted to see Aaron. Here's Aaron when you realize them. Where is she? There we go. The living embodiment of air. Clothing optional. We also awaken Textbox-chan. And Zoe. Oh yeah, Ashley Birch. How about that? I've never noticed that before. Zoe, actually, when we awakened her, because she was the ghost that was in the attic, when Zoe got awakened, she just got her old body back, which is kind of rules. Ma'am, you need clothes. Well, I mean, you know, there's communities for that. By the way, I love Doug doesn't change at all. Doug stays exactly the same. We're gonna awaken the Hanks. So I'm going through and I'm awakening all of the friends first.
We missed you. Yeah, we've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next.
Oh, really?
Cliff jumping, bull riding, submersible explorer. The possibilities are endless.
Yeah.
You have any ideas?
How about making you guys real human dudes?
Rad. Let's do it.
Yeah, bros.
What? You can make us
Did I
real?
stutter?
Like, really real?
The crash out. Yeah.
Like really for really real?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. They do sound like Ninja Turtles. Yep, we got the right stuff. Humans!
Oh, wow. 5 of them. You sure the Dake Theaters? I can handle this?
I mean, there's one way to find out. Cue up the Pornhub theme. 5-on-1. Let's find out, Skyler.
Only one way to find out. Abso! We're not scared, weird sexy glasses lady. Becoming human sounds like the thrill of a lifetime, because you can actually die. Yep, because this is a risk worth taking.
With the power of friendship, anything is possible.
How did you put
And
it?
date beaters.
Let's do this.
Shaw, righteous.
You didn't need to... never mind.
God, they're dumb
Spectral
but
energy
well-meaning.
flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a set of hangers becomes...
I love that jingle. By the way, I love that they're all named Hanks, but for some reason, Hank 3 has a shirt that just says Kevin.
It worked! No way, this is legit!
The 5 Hanks huddle together and start poking each other in their new, soft flesh.
Whoa.
Bro!
I'll give you all a minute.
Squishy! Bro, you're squishy! Oh my god, bro, I totally get it now. Why humans are so scared of extreme sports. Ah, totally. If your chute didn't deploy...
By the way,
this
all
shit
5 of them
would
are
be
voiced by
mad
Robbie
bad.
Damon.
Mad bad.
Hank's laughter is contagious, and soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
You guys are great. So now that you're human, are you going to take it easy a bit?
No way!
I figured.
Talk about an adrenaline rush! Thanks, house homie. This is the best! There's so much to do out here! So many adventures to prepare for! Wanna go on them with us?
What are you up to this time?
We base jump!
Ah,
Yep! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot on Earth! Everest is played out. The Burj Khalifa's been done to death. And since we all know the Earth is flat,
oh, sweet Jesus.
we're gonna jump to the moon!
The five of them storm out into a world whose physics might be more than they bargained for.
Uh-huh.
You smile as you imagine how impossible this feat would be. Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it, it's
Thanks!
Sweet, lovable idiots. Yeah. Oh, sweetie, no. Oh, by the way, developments in the chat storyline. David Most is losing his mind trying to find the Dateviators, and supposedly they've located that they're somewhere in our town, and Tinfoil Hat he was one of the founders of Valdivian with David Most, and they used to be lovers. So they're kind of, exes, but David's also been saying in messages that he kind of misses, what was his name? Franklin. He misses Franklin. And so now Franklin, or Tinfoil Hat, is kind of on the fence of like, should I reconcile things? I guess I'll have to message him and figure it out. And also, Sam is looking at leaving Valdivian because of how paranoid David has become, and he's looking at possibly getting into nursing. Oh, thank you. Yep, the category change. Right, because it, for some reason, every time defaults to games and demos for this game. There we go. Thank you so much.
Hey, God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Let's go! Let's go! Congratulations.
Thank you. I am just so damn excited.
I'm excited
Honestly,
for
I
you.
was, inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been, mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all
Category
exactly
changed,
people
no problem.
yet.
Who did, what?
Anyways, my other news is
Oi, Filipinas!
I've revived my dusty dating profile.
Oh,
I'm ready
because of
for love
nursing.
again, baby.
Gotcha. Also, welcome on in, friend. Gotcha. I didn't know. Yo, what? Astro is. Oh, okay. There's the laugh emote. I was like, Astro is the most Filipino person I know. It's okay when he does it. Yeah, I got you. All right, Sam's ready for love again. Delete it and date me, Sam.
sorry, what?
I'm right here.
Are you fucking-
With arms wide open. I like you, Sam.
For real?
Yeah.
Well, okay. Not saying this isn't welcome. I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture.
Nah, that's all just
I didn't think
practice.
you'd be interested.
That's all just practice. High stakes medal round right here. You and me, Sam. That was all practice.
Oh, no, don't say it like that. That's not fair to the rest. But
I mean, I do
I'm
have,
happy
like,
to
I
hear
like
that
them,
you're
but...
not, gonna marry your coffee table.
Okay, well, Abel's
God,
very
okay,
sweet.
well,
You don't
I
know
have to
him.
run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit. But hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again. in record time.
I was practicing with my toaster. Yeah, I practice with my toaster regularly. They actually really enjoy baths, and we like to, take them together in-game, in Minecraft. Man, I like how cool the house looks when you awaken everybody. Like, everything starts glowing gold like this. It just looks so rad. Okay, let's go finish up our friend endings. I know there's 2 more here, so we got 5. Now, when we say practice, I mean, oh shit. Oh god. I'm sorry, I swear this never happens to me. I missed. Baths with my toaster always energize me. Yes. With said when we say practice with said toaster, are we? Yes. With butter. Yes. Yeah, making toast. Exactly. Yeah, see, you know what I mean. I love eating toast in the bath.
Greetings.
Nothing like good wet bread. Ugh.
What can I help you with today?
Well, Monique, it's time for you to become
Do you really
real.
think I'm prepared for this?
Yep.
I trust you implicitly. If you say so, I'm ready.
Your trust is well founded, Monique. Get ready.
Prepare to be liquid.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your cash becomes...
I love her jacket.
Fascinating. I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house.
Yeah, right? Yay! Now I'm broke! You also love her jacket? It's fire.
Possibilities are endless, but there's only one logical conclusion.
What's that?
I
You've
must
changed your
circulate
mind?
throughout the world.
And are in love with me?
Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate. Bring
Definitely
trade to all who
something
need it.
I can't pull off. It's not something I could pull off either because we got a friend ending. Damn it. And I tried so hard.
Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there?
It
in
is
a
giving
similar
commanding
financial situation?
presence. What did you have in
I
mind?
have the perfect plan. The
Oh?
current standard of
Yeah,
American
step
wealth
on
is
me,
prone
mommy.
to
Oh,
inflation.
oh no, you want to
It
know
doesn't
step on
accurately
me,
reflect
mommy.
the value of
That's
goods.
Sophia the safe that Monique was inside.
There needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be.
Hang on, she kind of cooking though. Computer things?
Pizza.
Let's go!
A slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing less.
This is what I'm saying. Monique for president. She could fix everything.
I will create the most saliently run
$1 slices
ah.
ah. $1 slices ah.
Day-to-day expenditures while perfectly
We
prepared.
end world hunger. We fix the economy.
And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice.
You'll learn about math.
It would make for a full meal at an affordable price.
Better take notes. I'm in love, make her ruler of the world.
Behind the scenes, there will be
Yeah.
more receipts to organize and
Hey,
implement
proof,
distributions,
money can
ingredient
rule the world,
universe,
man.
Monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs. This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But
She's waiting for someone. Are you gonna be okay?
Will you
You've never
promise
left the
to
house,
see
huh?
me?
Of course.
I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
As friends,
Monique
I guess.
gives you a warm hug before
Despite
leaving.
my best
After
efforts.
some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying an affordable
Oh my
food.
god, I just got it. Because she's money. She's rolling in dough. Get it? She's rolling in dough. She's money. Pizza. Oh my god. Bro, I wish I could see my money. She left me for my bills. She left you for someone named Bill.
Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular delinquent gang
Triflin!
School. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work.
Yes, the landlord, Bill.
And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy. For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
See? No, so you want to see Step on Me, Mommy. There you go. Billionaire. No, here's Step on Me, Mommy. Hang on. She's a ways down. Where's Sophia? There she is. That's the safe. After having been realized, I would love having a pizza shop that sells pizza for $1. That would be dope. My wife just gulped. Hi, Shaw. What's the safe word? Pizza. Does she have a safe? She is the safe word. And also, I mean, hey, we weren't breaking new ground because Monique was insider long before we ever were. Hey, do y'all like Dimension 20? The twerking emote.
Finally have a real friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dungeon Master Extraordinaire of Dimension 20 and now Season 4, or Campaign 4 of Critical Role, Brennan Lee Mulligan.
Fate has given me such gifts.
I'm ready to realize you, Parker.
Holy.
So Parker's romance storyline is kind of crazy because you do have to play board games with him, but you can't cheat because if you cheat, it actually gets you minus points and can get you the hate outcome. But ultimately, his relationship status is determined by random number generation that the game makes that gives you a more, weighted towards positive score based on you winning and playing by the rules. And I did those things. And I still low-rolled it because proof that I'm a Dungeons & Dragons player and Dungeon Master. Because naturally, I got exactly the roll I didn't want. And I rolled low and got friends.
Frijoles!
Yes, I was rolling my DM dice, apparently.
I get to be a real boy?
You sure do, buddy.
Ah, you're the bestest. Do you have the right stats?
I do. In fact, I'm maxed out on all my stats, so there's no way I don't.
Now it's your turn.
That said, I was a little bit salty, Chet, because I got the trophy for meeting all of the datables. And then I got 4 of the 5 trophies for maximizing a stat. The 5th one, Poise, that I was working on, I don't know what happened. Something glitched. It stopped showing me my specs points when I'd get an ending with a character, and it didn't pop the trophy. I don't know why.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters.
So I'm missing that trophy.
Board games
that sucks. Look at him! I love his hair.
Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an
And look at, he's got the snakes and ladders. He's got the meeples. He's got looks like those might be sorry pawns. We got the magic 8-ball.
Wow!
The checkerboard.
I can do anything now.
You sure can, Parker. Just don't jump out of any windows anytime soon.
Is that a dare? You're on.
Oh, Parker.
I'm gonna become an umpire. Bye.
He raided my wardrobe, right? I do have... Hey, I do still have... I think I still have... I should still have my Game Guru vest back when I used to teach board games. It's just covered in buttons.
He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules. Need more rules.
But one day,
as sweet as Parker is,
a children's baseball game at the park,
he feels like the kind of character that I would not want to play a board game with.
Clicks.
Rules.
He's all about rules lawyering.
The children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Play ball! You're out!
I also just realized his torso tattoos are the bits from Operation.
He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Yeah, Sharon!
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
And the studs on his pants, right by his hip there, those are the dots from the game Mastermind, which was basically like, that's what Wordle is now, right? Where you have like 5 things and you have to get them the right color in the right order. You thought that was a turtleneck? Oh, I guess maybe it is. That could be a turtleneck. You're probably right. That's probably a turtleneck. I thought he was just, like, tatted up. I was going to say, I was like, damn, that's the most hardcore board gamer I've ever seen. Just covered head to foot in tats. Okay, so we are all done in that room. So, the only things left to awaken on the top floor here is Benoit, Mikey Transaction, and... Oh, I guess I should show you. Here's Hirohime, the anime statue that Sam sent us. Oh, and her sidekick, Nekoburu. But we're going to awaken all the friends first, because there's 2 more. Which are... let's see, who is our other friend endings? We want status. There we go. Oh my god, this is gonna take a second. Okay. Hoov and Freddy. We're gonna awaken Hoov and Freddy, and then it's all love from there out.
Work or play AK.
Also, we finished everything in the bathroom. So all bathrooms are done.
Closets. Where's secrets?
We finished... Well, we awakened Winnie. We haven't awakened Shelly yet, but we will. And so we still have stuff to do in the office. By the way, I love this aspect of the game. As you awaken your datables, you get the Polaroids of them on the bulletin board. That is outstanding. Alright, let's awaken Hoov so we can close up this closet.
Hey again, friend. I'm always happy to see you. So, care for a can of oil?
I love the music that plays with Hoov.
Or should we go check out the Hanks gang?
Actually, I'm ready to realize you, Hoov.
We can hang out? In real life?
Sure can,
You don't have
bud.
to tell me twice. But what's in your bag?
Everything I need to make it happen.
Who? You're now Henry Hooman.
The spectral energy
I get
flows
it.
through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a vacuum cleaner becomes...
I have yet to get a love ending with Henry Hoov. I think this is my third
delighting in the movement
third
of his new
playthrough?
human hair. His locks
Never
frame
gotten
his
a love
handsome
ending
face
with him.
in a way that only makes him even more devastatingly beautiful.
Look at these dreads. And here I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery brush.
Yeah, dude, you look awesome.
So human. Makes me curious. Is there a library around here?
A library, like, with books?
Yeah. Well, books only get me so far. I want books. It's something I've never been able to get out of my bag.
While looking up vacuums in the library, Hoov was surprised to find 0 books about his ancestors. Instead, it was replete with knowledge about space, physics, and the mysteries of the... Hoov sucked up all this knowledge like a grad school PhD candidate,
Ah,
which he then became.
My
good for
thesis
him.
is about the event horizon. It has drawn me in like nothing else.
He studied black holes because he's a vacuum.
He works
Get
with
it?
the leading space programs of the world.
Yes,
where
in
he
the vacuum of
explores
space,
event
exactly.
horizons no vacuum could ever dream of replicating.
All right, so we're all done in that closet. So in the laundry room here, we've awakened everyone except Titus, which we will do. Then we have Freddy. We gotta awaken him. This is our last friend ending. From here out, it's all love. And if you get a love ending with a dateable, you get to have physical gratification.
I mean, you never
They don't
really
show
leave,
anything, but it's descriptive. So, I figured last day of Pride Month, buckle up, chat. I'm entering my slut era.
You get the point. Let's chow down sometime soon.
Let's sit at the table and eat after you're realized.
You mean I'm gonna be realized?
Yes, sir.
This is better than a Food Fetch 2-for-1 special. Are you ready to do it now?
You bet.
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
Let's go, Freddy.
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fridge becomes...
Bigfoot. I love that he still keeps the cool kid.
Freddy towers over you at his full height. You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
All those kids that grew up watching Beauty and the Beast.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here.
Anybody else grew up watching Beauty and the Beast and you saw Beast turn human, you were like, he was hotter before, and realized maybe inside us we're all a little bit of a furry? Just me? Because the prince was kind of ugly in his human form. Just saying. Shaw raising her hand. That was the awakening of like, I mean, maybe there's a little bit of a furry in there. Not enough to like wear ears or a tail or a suit or anything, but just
I
saying.
look pretty great, if I do say so myself.
No, the prince was not serving at all. He also had that weird, like, pointy nose. I don't know. It looked. I was not a fan of human Prince. Not saying I wasn't a fan of Prince. I fucking loved Prince, the music artist. The human version of
indeed.
Beast as a prince.
No offense, cool kid, but you probably couldn't handle a high five from me. But you could
One way to find
definitely
out.
get a big hug.
Human Beast gave you the ick. Yeah.
It was somewhere between a nice fuzzy
Was it
blanket
Prince Adam?
and total
I
suffocation.
want to say. I think it was Prince Adam.
Yeah, it's really
Which
warm
is just
in here, isn't it?
objectively a worse name than Beast. Like, You walk into a room, you're like, "What's up? Name's Beast." And people are like, "Hell yeah, brother." You walk in and you're like, "Hello, my name is Prince Adam." And they're like, "All right, He-Man." Yeah, Mr. Beast. Oh.
Shortly after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around.
At least Beast from Beauty and the Beast is a better person.
Armed with curiosity and
allegedly
desire to find his heritage,
allegedly,
he traveled far away in search of
I don't
answers.
want Mr. Beast coming and purchasing me.
He ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
I was joking about the Bigfoot thing.
Once he reached the Salty Mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant. He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. Though some say
did he meet
a
Yukon Cornelius?
Delivery truck making many more trips to the Salty Mountains than normal.
Okay, so he did build a house in the mountain. So he did just become Beast from Beauty and the Beast. He just built his house in the mountains and lives there now. All right, let's awaken Titus, and then we can be done in the laundry room.
My love, thou art returned. Far too proud am I to bend a knee and miss you, but joints do waver in your presence.
That's so sweet. My joints waver when I see you too.
How dost
because I'm old, but also because I love you.
Or I can do for you. We've been training in some new ways, you know.
Hey yo, what that Tide Pod do? Actually, I'd like to realize you, Queen.
Realize?
Yes.
What is this? Realize?
You gotta actually be a parent. Have a good night, Kat. Thank you so much for coming by.
You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context
this was so fun.
I have heard
Hell yeah!
is the
Thank you for coming.
Transfiguration of an object
You'll
like
be back. All right.
A human being like you.
I'll be here.
Ye gods, can you mean it? Me, but how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. Is it real? Could it be?
Yes, Titus. It's not magic, at least. It might be, but it's definitely real.
Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Oh, she looks tough.
Godspeed, Titus.
Draw thy weapon, knave. Unus, duo, tres, sagittal.
Did you just...
Parchment. Curses. How?
So, context. In order to get a love ending with Titus, you have to play stone parchment shears.
What can I
and
say?
win.
I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes...
Hell yeah! Also, notice keeps the little Tide Pod design on her forehead.
Titus curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscles she sees.
Oh, heads up, adds in like 30 seconds.
Blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so...
I'd eat that Tide Pod. I'm about to, brother.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature...
You actually can, in dialogue with her, ask to eat the Dipogenes, her soldiers, and she gets real angry. Damn, you look amazing.
Yes. If I do say so, yes, I do. Now, what shall we do?
Oh, I got some ideas. Buckle the fuck up, chat.
Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch?
Like I said, I'm entering my slut era.
Bathe bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies, drink in the sun, and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods!
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
I consent. Ooh, the one where we enrapture each other.
Come. I want words we bandied whispered into each other's ears. This new body longs
verily.
for all the experiences I could not have before. And the wisdom of the Diogenes within me drives me on to adventures and passions I've not yet known.
Tidus turns out to be an invigorating teacher and an eager student in the ways of her huge, brand new body. Always a warrior, there are moments when you have to tell her, gently, that love is not always like battle.
The safe word is fabric softener. Actually, we have a safe word command. Do you remember the safe word? I don't. I know that you can use command safe word. If you type exclamation point safe word, there's a new command. See? Look at that. We have a safe word. What is the actual safe word, though? It is... Right. That's right. I forgot. The safe word is didgeridoo. There you go. So you can use exclamation point safe word or exclamation point didgeridoo. And that's now the safe word command. So it not only works as a meme in chat, if you ever need the safe word, but if anyone is ever being a creep, now you got the safe word command you can use. And the mods will swing their swords and their hammers. Or I'll do it. And it won't be pretty if I do it. Y'all don't want to see me swing the ham banner. The ban hammer. Nah, like the first one. The ham banner.
She understands, but her need for conflict and conquest have, if anything, only escalated since her realization. As the more athletic parts of your evening draw to a close, you begin to accept that you will leave.
There you go, chat. We now have a new command for you.
Far beyond the
Welcome back from the ads, by the way. For those that maybe had no context of why the word safe word appeared in chat, because there is a new command exclamation point safe word or exclamation point didgeridoo. You can use it as an in-chat safe word if someone's creeping or making you uncomfy, uncozy, and we will take care of it. Or if you want to use it to meme in game.
You realize that you will miss this earnest and powerful being.
I shall miss you too, my love. But surely you can see. My desires have always been bigger than my container.
The ads perfectly cut it off.
And
so you just had no context for why safe word appeared? Like,
The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Tidus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal,
fade
the
to
nearest
black.
accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state.
So, kind of like Bathsheba, she
Tidus
found
waded in with
a medieval
both arms
times.
swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her.
But I thought we're
including
not
two
supposed to
bouncers,
talk about
a
Fight
burly
Club.
waiter, and
That's
a
like
horse
the
who
first
was known to
and
have
the
a
second
far too
rule.
playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born
Hell
from
yeah.
the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders
Gotta
of
dip
the group.
and date my bed. Say hello to Betty for me. Best of luck in your endeavors. We miss you dearly. Have a good night, my friend. We'll see you guys pretty soon here. In less than a month at this point. Couple weeks.
According to her employer, she remains the single
if
greatest
not,
attraction
you know,
on offer at
sooner
the round table,
here.
despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't.
But hell yeah. Have a good night.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no?
Uh-huh.
We live!
Fortunately, to date, no one has been seriously injured.
Good. I'm pretty sure, come to think of it, I just realized, I was like, wait, I recognized Titus's voice. I think Titus is... Oh, Allegra Clark. It's like, she sounds a lot like Elizabeth Maxwell. I thought that was her for a second. Elizabeth Maxwell is probably best known as... what is her name? The chief of the Garuda in Breath of the Wild. One of the four guardians. I cannot remember now.
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me.
Uh-huh.
And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you.
You already fired me, David.
All of you.
Uh-huh.
Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look. You're all fired.
Okay.
Call OSHA. I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can.
Oh.
So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses.
Not happening,
Pretty,
bud.
Please.
I'm afraid not. Okay, so we are all done in the laundry room now. So, it's the kitchen. We've done the dining room already. Already done the music room. Or I guess, what would you call this? The den? I guess? Because it's not the dining room. And it's not the living room. The performance room? I'm going to say the den. We've done everything in the living room except Connie's soul. I wanted to save her because y'all didn't get to see Connie's storyline on stream. She's very cute. But otherwise, everything else in the living room is done. And then we have the office. And that's it. So it's kitchen, Connie, office, and the couple remaining datables in the bedroom. So, let's knock out the rest of the ones in the bedroom. Because we've got 1, 2, 3 in here. 4 including Shelly. So we'll knock those out and then we'll go down and talk to Connie. And that'll be our 5 for today. And then we'll start working through the rooms.
What would you like to do?
Can you put your kids on?
Oh. You know what? Sure.
Just don't tell the bosses, yeah?
Mikey pulls out his phone, dialing some number and putting the kids on speakerphone. He beams, positively radiating paternal pride.
Hey there, kids! Daddy and his special friend are here!
3 distinct and very young
look
voices
at
come through the phone, all speaking over each other.
Hello, are we talking? Hi!
Yo, 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 who's my favorite little beans?
Oh,
Daddy, that sounds like a human.
It is.
That sounds so weird.
I like grapes.
Yep, it's my special human friend. Maybe one day they'll come over and meet you.
Mm-hmm.
What's a special friend?
It's when one object loves another very, very much. I like grapes.
Wanna ask them something?
What do you like most about your dad?
Dad sacrifices everything for us. Every weekend we get to spend with him is the best.
He's so good at playing hide and go seek.
I don't like my daddy.
What?
Oh dear.
I love my daddy.
Oh, thank God.
Nice one, Mickey.
Mikey's face turns a delightful shade of crimson.
Aww.
You wonder if he's beginning to regret letting you speak to his children.
Anything else?
What do you think you'll be when you grow up?
Going to be a new kind of vacuum that takes away all the bad pollution.
I'm
Hell
gonna be
yeah.
a big type of building that flies.
I want to be a baseball.
You don't want to be grapes?
Oh, I think baseballs are already a thing, Mickey.
Then I'll be a yellow baseball.
Ah.
Big yellow baseball with stickers.
Aspirations.
Anything else?
What do you like most about your mom?
Mommy's a good leader and has good moral standards.
It takes forever to get to her house after visiting Daddy, though.
Because she's a star.
Mommy makes great words, but Mommy makes bad singing.
Oh, yeah, sing, Daddy, sing.
Oh, just a sweet little lullaby for my sweet little lady and two little babies who sail through the magical skies.
This is sweet.
Yay! Wait, I'm not a baby.
Okay, I can tell they're getting tired. I'm hanging up now.
Bye!
Okay, well, I thought we were far enough to realize them. I guess we still had to do that conversation.
Hello, lover.
Hello.
That devious little gleam in your eye.
I'm scheming, it's true. I'm here to realize you, Benoit.
Really? A human body for me?
Correct.
There's so much I could do with an actual body. Benoit, let's activate all your pleasure centers.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a sex toy becomes...
Hell yeah, dog. Again, the tentacle motif continues throughout their design.
Oh my god. A racing heart, fluttering lashes and flushed cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
Hot, heaving breaths passing my soft, kissable lips.
Go on.
Is this what it is to be human?
Yep.
Benoit trails their hands down their body, sighing blissfully.
Whoa, 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 not too low.
I knew pleasure before,
It's TOS.
But this body has so much sensation.
Yeah.
Nerve endings all over this gorgeous body just waiting to be activated.
Shouldn't keep those nerve endings waiting any longer.
You've seen this seductive look from Benoit before.
It can't get weirder than Taco Night.
Effect is only magnified when it's on an actual human face. As a sex toy, they could only guide you. But now they're an active participant in your joining. And it makes all the difference. They take full advantage of their human body, delighting in the capability of their fingers and tongue, and savoring the sounds they can pull from you with just the right touch.
I like to think it's Pillsbury Doughboy. They poke my stomach and woohoo!
You're not even sure how much time passes in their embrace. Has it been days? Weeks? A few hours?
It's been 84 years.
All you know is you've seen heaven in Benoit's arms, and you'll never be quite the same again. Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit. And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in Germany...
Yikes. Benoit, you forgot didgeridoo.
Maybe that bungee cord should have been a little tighter. No, I
Damn.
should have just worn a helmet. And maybe a touch more lube.
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
Just how many humans out there are having unsafe sex?
Don't be a fool. wrap your tool.
One shudders to think, how did they get this far without me?
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered legs heal,
Jesus!
Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
Before you
Hell
leap
yeah.
from that rooftop onto your waiting partner,
What?
always check your safety gear.
Hell yeah.
Ready to set your dick on fire? Make sure you've got
Jesus.
a partner with a fire extinguisher close by. Benoit says unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
Benoit's charming personality and invaluable advice
Hell
sees
yeah.
them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face and bullet points are posted by and in club bathrooms all over the world.
Hell yeah. All right. We're done with the drawer. Hirohime. Moon Prism Power.
Hey, let's jump right into a game. My serve. Score. Love all. Get it?
I get it. Hiro, I'm ready to realize you.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be alive?
Correct.
I'm excited. But do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale all the way to 1?
I do.
Ganbate!
Ganbate!
Energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a statue of an anime waifu becomes...
Hell yeah! We've realized our anime waifu!
Before you stands Human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Whoa. So this is what being alive feels like. Let me test out these limbs.
Hirohime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits of her reach.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts.
Wait, what about us?
Well, you're coming with me, silly.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. What happened to Nekoboru?
So, again, Nekoboru was a tennis ball with cat ears that we, for a while, only thought could say Nekoboru until Hirohime left to do something in one of her scenes, and he comes up and he's like, You have to throw your game against her. If you let her... If she loses, she will destroy all of space and time. Also, I'm the god of tennis. And you're like... But if I don't give it my all, then she won't accept the victory and possibly would destroy the world anyway. And he's like, well, you can't. We do it anyway. And she ends up winning. And, mad respect to her and becomes the tennis star. But that was the last we heard from Nekoboru until...
Nekoboru?
There he is. Human form, Nekoboru.
A once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators. He is now a physical specimen befitting a deity of his status.
What?
Dude, you're hot.
Nekoboru.
Wait, you still only say Nekoboru?
Sorry. Force of habit.
He's always been able to talk.
Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yes, of course.
That's
And I
how you
don't
play
need
tennis.
Starlight Smash. Let's go.
I can tell season 3 is going to be
In a flash,
pretty lit.
Hime is by the door, ready to depart.
Here's a little something for good luck.
Her neatly tied hair swings slightly as she turns your way.
What's that?
Kiss her on the lips.
Oh my.
Pucker up, Hirohime.
Even though she is no longer in an anime, you swear you can see effervescent cherry blossoms swirling around her in the air.
Hell yeah.
The power of the starlight smash lives inside you after all.
I'm gonna kiss him on the lips.
Nekoboru.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world. Time was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world. Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess. Starring herself, of course. Also, Nekoboru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want that to be the name of my autobiography. All right, let's go ahead and wake up Shelly.
Hey, cutie, here for a hug?
I'm ready to realize you, Shelly.
Oh, what?
By the way, Abby Trott. Also, I love the comedic effect of all of her stats are at 50. It makes a shelf. Abby Trott, that's for any Demon Slayer fans, that's Nezuko.
Come on, Shelly. Let's get in one last set.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
At least I'm pretty sure it is.
Merely a shelf becomes...
I'll double check here in a second. I love the shirt. You gotta love your shelf.
Oh my god. I feel stronger than I did before? Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
I got something else you can hold up, baby.
For the first time, you see a mischievous gleam in Shelly's eye.
Ooh, baby. I'm gonna twist you up like a pretzel.
Hey, yo!
And twist you up like a...
All right, the safe word is didgeridoo.
Shelly's new human form comes with boundless strength, endless stamina, and an eagerness to fold you into positions you never knew your body could achieve. Shelly is the happiest you've ever seen her. Without the fear of falling weighing her down, she's a fantastic time.
Hell yeah.
Shelly
Yo!
Absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut.
What's up, happy boy?
But simply being strong is...
Welcome on in, brother. Welcome, welcome. Let me get you them shouties. One sec here. There we go. You missed it in here? Well, welcome in. It's good to see you. Glad to have you. Then let me get you the text shouty. Whoops. There we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, you came at just the right time, Happy. We're gonna love your shelf. Because we're realizing all the objects now.
Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelly feel at home.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work.
I like her knuckle tattoos.
And the books they hold help other people find their
if
happiness.
you can't tell, her knuckles say book and case. Bookcase.
Oh, I gotta be a part of this.
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian. Or
Hell
the
yeah.
Swolebrarian, using her impressive
We got any
muscles to stop
Swolebrarians in chat?
and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles. She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
I used to work in a records department in an office for a while. And man, it was a hell of a workout. I felt like a Swolebrarian. All right. So we're going to save Dorian for one of the last to be awakened. Because it makes sense. He was the first one we met. So...
Oh,
but we'll awaken Connie.
Yael.
She's the last one in the living room here that we have to awaken.
I bet it makes you happy.
Oh wait, no, there's Jacques too. Right, we'll awaken Jacques tomorrow.
haven't forgotten you.
Hell yeah. I'm ready to realize you, Connie.
To become real? Like a human? A singular human? I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Role-playing? They definitely have that in the real world.
Connie, prepare to level up.
She's promoting the show we did before Lego Summer and Pride Month games. Shout out to Our PG.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
I love Connie's human design.
Oh, wow.
She became a gamer girl.
Incredible.
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
She's seen everything in 5K.
They did a really good job on you.
Yeah, want to see if they modeled anything under my clothes?
Oh, my favorite part. Finding all the loose ends.
You want to beta test me? Because I'm all alpha, princess.
Connie delights in just how interactive the human body can be. She tests every sensation and function, dedicating herself to the task of lovemaking with a sort of focus and expertise that would put
Connie's
even the most hardcore gamer to shame.
Relationship path is super fun because you have to you meet her, you play through the game, and at the end you get a friends ending with her, but you don't gain stats. And then when you talk to her again, she doesn't remember you, and you get the whole new dateable found, even though you just talked to her. And she doesn't remember anything, and so you play through, but now you use knowledge of the previous time you played through the game with her, the previous time you talked to her, to try and give an advantage. And then you do it again. And every time you talk to her, it's like the first time she's meeting you because she has memory dysfunctions. And in the end, you use all of the knowledge of the times you've talked to her to ultimately develop an item that will recombine all of her different parts and pieces of characters in the game into Connie Soul and restore her memory. It might be my favorite date path in the game. It's so cool.
Your pleasure, mercilessly exploiting your every weakness to bring you to your peak in record time. It's not until the first rays of sun peek in through your curtains that Connie manages to let you rest, muttering something to herself about server maintenance.
Oh,
as you watch
server
her
maintenance.
to start her own life, there's no doubt in your mind that Connie's passion and dedication will take her to the top of the leaderboards, no matter what she chooses to do.
I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Let's go!
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before.
Boy, ain't that the truth.
If there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary.
She also feels a little bit like an acknowledgement of DID, and is a pretty, not offensive representation of that.
One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives.
Hell yeah.
For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play.
Say it louder for the people in the back!
Because...
above all, gaming should be all about play.
All too often, human creative positions are being replaced with facsimiles in a computer, and it's a cheap imitation at best.
What would you like to do?
And not that you can't get some cool stuff out of it, but it's just not... It will never be able to reach the complexity and level that human creativity can. Let's try this realization experiment and get you out of here.
Oh boy! To become a human?
Uh-huh.
To get out of this existence working for Valdivian?
Uh-huh.
I couldn't possibly be more excited.
Hell yeah, Mikey.
Wait! I just did become more excited! Do you have the right stats to make me a human?
So legitimately, Mikey is the hardest to awaken Dateable because he's 100 across the board. I sure do.
Mikey, let's give
In order to awaken Mikey, you have to get maximum stats.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a mechanism for providing microtransactions becomes...
Look at him! He's the RNG daddy!
Mikey flexes his substantial muscles, speaking in a booming voice that nearly rattles the walls. You've never seen him looking so... powerful.
The ultimate pull!
I like his pompadour hair.
Shackled by the bonds of fate and drop rates! Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. One last pull for the road.
Mikey steps closer.
Hey, yo.
And without his usual armor and sack to distract you, you can finally see just how much man he is.
Only one? I may not be a microtransaction any longer, but it's gonna take more than one pull to bring me home.
Hey, yo!
No mobile game could ever compare to the high of being with Mikey. Every touch feels like a 5-star pull. And with no microtransactions to
see, the RNG stands for Riz and Game.
Keep your hands off each other. You make love well into the early hours of the morning, each of you feeling as though you've obtained an SSR pull on the first try.
Now look, I might be human now, but it doesn't mean you can stop doing your dailies. By which I mean, don't forget to keep in touch.
Oh, okay. I was like...
God, being human feels great. Every minute feels like
what are we implying?
Raining free, guaranteed.
You don't know what my daily is. Don't tell me to do my daily. Happy? Shut the fuck up.
But even so, I can't be happy until I have what I really need.
See, there's an inside joke between Happy and I from when we were kids. He knows. He knows.
It didn't take long until Skylar was able to execute some complicated Dateviator maneuvers.
I'm glad you remembered that, Happy.
And bring Mikey's kids to life.
I was like,
well.
Otherwise it's gonna be like, damn, what did I do, brother? Like, relax.
Hi, Daddy.
Yes, we awakened the kids too. It's literally so hilarious. Man, I remember being so mad. So for context, for anyone that doesn't, I don't know why or what it was in reference to. There was never any context. I thought of it when he said it on the game. It's exactly what I thought of as soon as he said it too. For context, when we were younger, Happy kept saying it to me one day where he was just like, yeah, well, you know what? Go do your daily. And I was like, I don't know why I was an angry hormonal teenager, and it made me so mad that like I started chasing him through the house. I was like, stop saying I do my daily. I don't know what do you mean by that? And he's like, just do your daily. Just do your daily. Yeah. So there's your context.
Daddy's here.
We can laugh about it now.
It smells funny.
I'm so sorry. I farted.
Come here, you three.
Mikey gives his children their first real-life hug. The smiles emanating from the four of them will live in your heart forever. A reminder of just how beautiful life can be.
One minor problem we've encountered, though. Their mom is still a star. So I don't think they're going to be able to go visit.
Required a little twist of the uppermost flange in my quantum catalyst activator.
Kiss your mother with that mouth?
Thank you, Skylar. Thanks for everything.
Mikey used his savings from Valdivian to buy a modest home nearby, where he was able to raise his kids full time.
Hell yeah!
Being there for you three made the long hours so worth it. And now you can grow up to be anything you like. Now, last one in the pool is common fodder!
Oh! Alright. Let's see, how many do we have left here in the office? We have Dasha. We have Mac. We have Chance. We have Jerry. We have Penelope, the office supplies. Cam. Let's see, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8 right there. So let's focus the office. Well, how many is in the kitchen here? I guess Cam's also in the kitchen. We could get that here. So we have Bev, Cam, Bobby, Kopi, Cabrizio, Mitchell, the Friar. I cannot remember the toaster's name right now. Daisuke, the knives. We have Stefan, the oven. And Luke Nukem. So there's 11 in here. So... Oh, and Jacques. I keep forgetting Jacques. Jacques, I'm so sorry. Let's realize Jacques Perrault.
My salt-crusted paramour. Looks like you may be due for a good swabbing.
I'm actually here for the greatest adventure, realizing you.
Poseidon's parasols, what do you want?
I'd like to realize you.
Huh?
Jacques?
Realize? As in life?
Yeah.
You want to bring me to life?
Like an Evanescence song, yes.
My, all that's blue and watery, yes! I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Yep.
Captain Jacques, prepare to be boarded.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a ship in a bottle becomes...
Look at him! He's a real pirate!
Oh, God! I'm fabulous! I'm fearsome and bearded and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
I mean, I thought you was hot before, but...
And now, let me guess. You can't tear your sex-starved oglers from my crested, rolling, deep blue realness?
Yep. Right here, right now, boy. Let's go.
Enough prattle, as they say. Into the steaming and plundering adventure we go.
Hell
so
yeah.
many new weapons in my arsenal. I hope you're ready to
Go
be the
on.
primary target of my projectiles, if you know what I mean, eh? Hey?
Go on.
All right.
Fire away,
Let's
Captain
just say
Hot
you've
Pants.
earned your grog and hardtack.
You started Fable today? Nice. The, You're a chicken chaser? You mean the original Fable on, like, Xbox? Oh, Anniversary Edition. Okay. Yeah, because I was going to say, I was like, wait, Fable isn't out yet. Because the new one coming out is, like, the remake of the original
Not
Fable.
wasted no time making his imprint on the
Oh,
world.
for 360.
Being utterly unwilling to give
Was
up
it
his life on the
360?
sea, he made his way
Or is that Fable
immediately to
2?
the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone,
See, because I played Fable on PC
"The finest captain on
years
this already
ago.
ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required."
But I guess, yeah, it could have been... It probably was 360 era. Okay, first game was original Xbox. That's what I thought, because I was like, I thought I played it on your Xbox. Because Fable 2 was 360.
Other than intended.
Yeah, second and third.
He was gleefully
So you're playing Fable 1 or Fable... Oh, Fable Anniversary is 360.
Their flagship, the
Got it.
Brazen Bell.
That's right.
The Bell was tasked with escorting
Fable's
guests around
Fable's
the
fun,
pirate
dude.
haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancy
Yes, the remaster, the
piracy and bacchanalia.
The first remaster of Fable 1.
And seductive.
The second remaster of Fable 1 comes out next year, I think.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand. These people will board my ship willingly. The CEO
Yar.
said yes. They will bring money and jewelry.
But yeah, Fable 1,
morals and a sense
it's
of
a lot of fun.
security that I do not have to
I really
work
enjoyed
to
that one.
They will bring their own booty.
Yeah, it's more like a reboot because they've added some stuff and changed some stuff, and they've gone back and given us the version that they would have had they not had hardware limitations. Hoping there's no whispers. Oh, when did Final Fantasy VII Remake get here? Huh. You do also have Fable 2? Fable 2 is also very good. That's the game that I played. The longest stint of gaming that I have ever done consecutively was in Fable 2. I played for 26 hours straight. And the only reason why I stopped was because I literally fell asleep with the controller in my hands. I was playing Fable 2, just doing side quests and working jobs and
more troubled, the CEO
buying real estate and marrying villagers, and fell asleep playing it. That was actually when we lived at our parents' house, still happy. We had those comfy beanbag chairs in the gaming room. I'd been playing for 26 hours and fell asleep holding the controller. Woke up like 6 hours later with the game still running and just like, huh? And played for another 4 hours. You do that every night for 30 minutes of gaming?
I'm gonna bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul.
I've started trying
bring
to
tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye.
set a rule for myself that I can play games in bed, but only up till like 10 p.m. So I'll like take my Portal and like with date everything. I was just trying to do, you know, behind the scenes grinding to get all the storylines finished so that we could finish the game tonight.
The CEO nodded. And you.
And but 10 o'clock hits, and I'm out.
As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot. The one proviso was
because I ain't finna fall asleep with
to rob, maim,
like
or kill any
my
of the
controller
guests.
in my lap.
Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
All right, so now the living room is done. You know what? I want y'all to meet Miranda the toaster.
For the first time since you've known her, Miranda looks a little nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way
Use the
she
little
fidgets
retro
that there's
handheld in
something
bed.
on her mind.
Oh, it has a sleep timer. That's nice.
Hey, so, okay.
Shout out to Christina V, by the way, as Miranda.
This is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous.
You can't see, but I've got my hand on my stomach there, so I can accurately.
Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together?
I do. We worked hard on those.
I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely.
No, sorry,
but
Christina
I
V.
think there's something there, and I want to share it with you.
She was the voice of. Was she Sailor Mercury? She's also been in. No, you're good. You're good. I've actually met her. I met her at a convention. She's super cool and has a bunch of music covers. If you're not already, you should go check out Christina V's YouTube channel because she does covers of anime songs on her YouTube as well. But while dating her, she has a band called Miranda y los Migos. Migos, like crumbs. And we helped her write a song.
You wanna hear?
I do want to hear. So, there is, to the best of my memory, 3 times where you get actual full songs in this game. One of them is with keys, the piano. You get to hear her concerto. Bodhi, the time capsule, he sings you a whole like 80s love power ballad, which rules. I actually saved a video of it. And then here we have Miranda's song she wrote with us. Let's hear it. You get to hear Christina V sing.
Out to her bandmates.
Amigas, let's make some enchantment.
Here we go. I'm gonna put the controller down. Let's go. I got you, Happy. Hit that body roll. Hell yeah. All right, let me save the last couple minutes of that. There we go.
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
That was amazing.
I'm so happy you liked it. That makes me feel all warm.
That's beautiful, man. Toasty?
Hey, you said it, not me.
Nah.
Talk to you later, okay?
Because you're a toaster. I get it. All right, let's, Wait, Happy, you've played Ghost of Tsushima, right? I remember you haven't played Yote yet. But you've played... Yes. Well...
There you are, my love.
Does he sound familiar?
I had hoped you might come by.
I'm ready to realize you.
Are you quite certain?
Yep. Jin Sakai.
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
Yeah. Daisuke Tsuchi plays Daisuke, the dishware.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your dishware becomes...
I like his human design too. It rules.
What is this feeling?
So sudden and new.
My hands.
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him. like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
Dang, man. It's like my hands are made of stone. Like they can't even move. Oh shit.
The power of these hands. They can create so much.
Can they do anything else?
He looks up at you suddenly, with a wild gleam in his eye.
You know, because I do be liking those hot spring scenes. You know what I'm saying, Daisuke?
I must
hey, yo!
Immediately.
Daisuke might be entirely too serious in most circumstances.
Hit him with the... Oh, yeah, because it's only around for...
dedication to.
Well, it might rotate out. There we go. There you go.
His passion for the
hit him with the
arts
hot
is only
springs
matched by his passion for making you feel incredible. And by the time you've finished, you're both exhausted and a new believer in all his talents.
Hell yeah.
You never imagined he'd feel comfortable leaving his duties in the house, but he assures you that your love and support have empowered him to make his own way.
You can make your own
Daisuke
way.
left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, letting his smoldering good looks do the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind.
Daisuke learning that
But
art
once
is
again,
subjective.
Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model.
All that time at the hot springs in Tsushima paid off.
His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling. Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two hands.
Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and wake up. Do we want to do... Let's see here. I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is probably easier in a run. Well, we're going to have to spend some extra time in here anyway. Let's... You know what? Let's get the rat. The little rat.
You're back!
Shout out to Master Shake again.
I've been busy lately, but I can always make time for you.
My snappy little lover, I'm ready to realize you.
Bring me to life?
Like an Evanescence song.
I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
Yeah. Well, then prepare to become more than you ever imagined.
It's not a trap.
Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral
My
energy
name
flows
is
through
I'm Shake
From what was
Zula,
once
the mic
merely a
ruler.
rat
I'm old
trap
schooler.
becomes-
You want a trip? I'll take it to you. I love that he's got the rat tail ponytail.
Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him.
Oh,
He looks
yeah,
himself
he's-
up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be.
You sure are.
All the better for murdering rats.
There's a
That's-
murderous
you
gleam
are,
in his dark eyes.
Wait, Vaughn?
I told you, I got one purpose.
Uh-huh.
Now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
What else can those fingies do?
Who wouldn't you like to know?
I would. That's why I asked.
I'm sure we can come up with a few ideas.
Good.
Vaughn takes you into his unbelievably strong embrace, and he begins to do things to you that have only been thought of in the wildest dreams of history's greatest romance novelists.
Gross.
His fingers, his toes, his
Little
every
rat
extremity,
fingers.
all working in perfect harmony to take you to heights of pleasure you didn't know existed.
Gotcha!
It takes you 3 full days to recover from the ecstasy. Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business. He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Heads up, ads in like 5 minutes.
Homicidal tendencies!
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it. But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
and more effective.
Hell yeah. Hi, Val.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
Whoa. How do you know about
Research,
that?
Deduction, intuition, sentence prediction.
Someone named Tinfoil Hat messaged me.
Tinfoil Hat.
Yes.
This name gives me pause.
Uh-huh.
I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that.
No kidding.
His name was Franklin Oliver Ivan Least.
Yep. See, get it? It's David Most and Franklin Least. Most and Least. Foil.
His initials spell foil, yes. He was a
That's
very
funny.
kind man. I do miss his presence. He filled my initial engineering with a passion for making connections, which I hope I have continued to achieve in my labors.
In what way?
He would speak to me sometimes while working on my code about creating a special type of device that would make a connection with the objects around him in a meaningful way. He wondered what it would be like to surround himself with living versions of the objects, thus giving him friends and lovers, because he felt spurned from his own unrealized love. I would like to be realized without using any such Date Viator's device.
He wanted to make everything else real and thus realized, and he spoke of making a device with which to achieve it, the Date Viators. Sorry, I bumped the X button on accident. That's awesome,
It fills me
Val.
with something akin to awe.
See-
Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
Val is an AI, and if we make her human, she won't be an AI anymore, and then there's one less AI in the world, and that's a good thing. I think that would be
agree.
incredible.
Thank you. I will continue my research.
Go for
and
it, Val.
perhaps see you one day in person.
All right.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait.
Yeah.
Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance.
No, they
Just
won't
say
find
you
me.
grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time.
Really?
I'm so sorry. I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water.
You used that one last time.
Oh. Gotta go. Good luck.
All right. Let's awaken Kopi.
Hi, love.
I miss her accent. Actually, Kopi, I am ready to realize you.
Wait, really?
Yes.
I can go do whatever I want?
Yep. And I have what you need to do it.
Fine, Kopi.
The spectral energy flows through your Date Viators, and what was once merely a coffee maker becomes...
Hey. Welcome,
Kopi's
Sure.
very cute.
Human Bucks?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased 1,000-fold, what with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you?
A kiss?
Is that some kind of drink?
Yeah, the kind of drink where you put your lips on mine?
Kopi stands, shocked. She never figured herself the kissing type. Not the least because, She hasn't had lips for very long.
Extra sweetener.
Yeah, you know it.
Her kiss tastes of mint, the sweet aroma of freshly ground coffee beans tickling your senses. It's hot.
Hell yeah.
Piping hot.
Sorry, but you can always blow on me to cool me down.
I was actually going to say that to you, Kopi.
Kopi holds your hands in hers.
But it'd be a lot more suggestive.
She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is real.
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that?
Not if you don't want to.
But I still like helping others and spreading knowledge about coffee.
Then work in coffee.
Maybe I could open a shop of my own.
Yeah.
One free from multinational corporations.
Hell yeah.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop. One way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. Although she is still shell-shocked if any friars walk in. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia.
Crikey!
Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Starbucks.
I beg your pardon?
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument, the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else.
Nice.
While paying homage to Southeast Asian culture.
Nice.
The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
Hell yeah. All right, Bobby, you're next.
Hey, I've been hoping you might come by. I've been practicing this real dangerous trick, and my concentration's shot. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
Yeah, all right.
When your lips meet, that ultra-cool facade Bobby's so carefully cultivated fades away immediately. They melt in your embrace, still smiling dreamily when you finally part.
Woo-hoo! All right. I thought that was gonna help, but I'm more distracted than ever now.
What can I say? I have that
We're just gonna have
effect.
to get together later. All right, babe?
Actually, I'm ready to realize you.
Hang on. Seriously?
Yeah.
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes...
Survey says... she's adorable!
As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now?
Yep.
I have a human body?
You sure do.
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Heyo?
Think of all the scams I could pull with these babies.
There's so many more fun things to do with the human body, Bobby.
Bobby's excitement settles into something calmer, a heat that simmers in the air between you and sears you to your bones.
You're so right.
I know.
I'm gonna crack you open like a safe, baby.
Hell yeah.
Break and enter on that ass. I'm gonna work on my crime-themed flirting.
That's a good idea.
Huh?
Bobby makes good on their promise to...
Trying to break and enter on my ass, she said?
Their dexterous, newly human hands...
I mean...
to good use indeed.
Get consent first.
When you're alone, all that smooth, quick talk falls by the wayside. Bobby shows you a depth of passion and intensity that you could never have imagined when you first met. They're loath to leave you in the morning, but excited about their future nonetheless. As they kiss you goodbye, you can't help but feel a sense of hope for their new life. Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately.
Of course you wind up in
Make something of
Vegas.
themselves as a street performer. And upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies. And the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them. But nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there and it's there they finally thrive. Serving drinks
Good.
and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. Sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Yeah, see?
The bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled, suffocated, scrooched.
Yo, you can't say those. I'm live right now.
That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster personas' fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
I am. All right, Mitchell, you're next.
Oh, hello, you. I'm so glad you're here. I wanted to ask you about something. I'm planning on inviting everyone in the kitchen to dine. At my place.
Oh,
I'd
really?
like to have a party of such class and character that none will forget it.
Uh-huh.
Every detail will be accounted for. I shall provide the food, which will be exceptional, of course. But I'm missing just one component. The host. I'd love for you to fill that role.
Okay.
You'd greet our distinguished guests on the way in and make them feel welcome.
Mitchell, I'm gonna say this with all due respect and love in my heart. I don't fucking work for you, dog.
What do you say?
Sure.
Marvelous. And might I say, you look absolutely fabulous. Everything is prepared. Are you ready to start the feast?
Let me just adjust this bow tie.
Oh, they can be finicky, can't they? I'll just...
Finicky, but cool. Bow ties are cool.
Perfect timing. Our guests are arriving now.
Is this a place where the food is, or...?
Mitchell has gone above and beyond.
Reporting for duty!
I can't wait to see what you've cooked
Is it-
up.
Now this is past
It's all the appliances in the house.
We are rather popular, are we not?
Bonsoir, mes amis.
I never anticipated such service.
Truly top-notch.
My speech might seem a little formal, but I memorized it, so here we go. Thank you. Thank you all for coming. I wanted to invite you all here to celebrate my tenure as a critic. And to tell you that I am...
Go on, Mitchell. Tell us.
I am retiring.
Good.
From here on out, I wish only to enjoy my dining experiences.
Mitchell means well, but he's pretentious as hell.
I'll be leaving the notebook at home. So tonight, let's all come together and
Whoa.
enjoy this cake.
Not on the cake, please.
I made it out of dates. I figure it is the most thematic of my time spent with you.
A date cake, how interesting.
I hope it does you justice. Now, would you like to do the honors?
I don't know, is everybody gonna come on it, or... Bon appetit!
Don't forget to save the pits for me.
Everything is amazing. Wow, Mitchell, this is really something.
Seconds, please.
You have outdone yourself, Mitchell Lynn.
Okay, everyone, pose for a pic. Found the way to my heart.
Bro, what do you mean? Chat, the cake is not a lie. 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 Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about Fabrizio. We'll get him next.
Well, hello there, Spicy. Bring that fantastic red shirt over here. I'm gonna take it off with my teeth.
Okay.
Back for some more trashy pleasures? I knew it. Once they get a taste of the can...
No, the cake is not a lie. It's on the table. You can't do this to me. Don't gaslight me. I'm here to realize you, Cam.
Seriously?
I'm here to turn you from a garbage can into a garbage man.
Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trash can becomes...
You know, I don't hate the outfit.
Yep. Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
Mm-hmm.
He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating
For being
eyes
trash,
radiate.
he is good looking. You'd think that's enough shoelaces. It's never enough. Also, what's going on, Jaquette? Welcome on in, buddy. Let me get you, some shouties. There we go. I will gaslight you like GLaDOS. No, you can't. No, please. This was a triumph.
He may have been a garbage can.
Making a note here. Huge success. Are you happy?
What?
I'm sorry, let me try that again. That in chat, that's happy, and I hope you are too.
You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me?
Nothing, I guess, as long as you're happy.
So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the treasure
Cool,
around
man.
him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
What about the burning sexual tension between us, Cam?
The what? Oh yeah, the tension. Sure.
Yeah, it's the last day of Pride Month. You gonna leave without eating ass? Come on.
What are you thinking?
It's your favorite meal. Well, okay, listen. I just made the joke about eating ass. I'm not gonna choose circle.
Oh, hell yes.
We're gonna do the booty like groceries. Always eat ass.
Yeah, I can go for that. There is one significant thing I have now that I didn't have access to as a can, so let's take this sucker out for a test drive. Oh, also, shit. Hang on. Got some great lube in here. I think it might have been some component of a Thai takeout meal at one point, but damn, is it functional.
Oh no.
And peanut flavors.
No.
So that's cool.
Oh no.
When you managed to convince Cam to use lube he didn't find in the garbage, your time together is filthy nonetheless. But where Cam's love is dirty, the connection between you is pure. Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
A sanitation worker, right?
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
Oh, he does this for free.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check.
Yeah.
There's plenty of money out there for someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
He's gonna wind up with something awful, I can just tell. Alright, let's awaken Cabrizio. Oh. Sorry. Cabrizio! There we go.
Amore mio, light of my life. It is wonderful to see you again. Is there anything I can do for you?
I'm ready to realize you, Cabrizio.
Quanto glorioso. Can it be? Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Fabrizio about this. The deepest, unspoken desire of his heart. Are you sincere?
I would never joke about this.
Allora, become umano.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a cabinet becomes...
Hey, look at him! I dig that jacket. That looks cool.
The most stunning man alive. The beating heart of Italia. Fabrizio, in the flesh, for once and for all time. Sono vivo!
Fabrizio tells no lies. This newly human man is not only absolutely stunning, but Italian with a capital I.
Aggressively Italian. Damn, and I thought you were hot as a cabinet.
Amore, do you have any idea what this means?
Yes.
It means a lot of things, of course. My head is spinning with what I am capable of now, with the experiences I will have, the sensations I will enjoy.
You ever get one of those itches, like, right in between your shoulder blades that's, like, exactly where you can't reach?
I will drink wine. Imagine, amore. Real, dark wine, like the blood of the memories bottled and bursting open for me. A ruby intimacy, amore.
Ciao, bella. Fabrizio, pour me a glass.
More than wine itself. Imagine this wine dripping onto your lips from mine. Imagine my hands upon your shoulders as you inhale the complexity. Imagine me massaging your neck. My fingers are moving.
Actually, I would love one of those right now.
Wine moves slowly through.
I've had a knot under my right shoulder blade for weeks, Fabrizio. Fuck me up on that massage, dog.
We no longer have to imagine this, amore. I have these hands. I have these strong fingers. I have the beating heart to press into your back as I hold you, arms to encircle you, a cheek to lay upon your head as I breathe you in.
And I'm spent.
What do you think, amore? Shall we? Shall we at last be together?
Let that be a lesson to you, chat. Sex is cool, alright? Like, it's fun. It rules. But a massage? Oh. Oh. Take me to heaven and back. Even if it's, like, kind of half-hearted, or they don't really know what they're doing. Oh. Oh. So nice. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe I'm the freak. But like, a massage? Oh. And then, you know, it can go further from there. But the massage itself, every time. Being either the masseuse or the massagee, both are fun. Both are fun. Hell yes, no need to be gentle, Fabrizio. I consent.
Amore, I love the saucy spirit. You truly are the spice of my life.
Fabrizio takes his time with you, finally living out the romantic dreams he'd only been able to guess at in his favorite films. Like many Italians, he talks with his hands, and he is an effective communicator.
See?
You're not certain
Fabrizio, I'm gonna break your spaghetti in half, brother.
Of him. But sunrise comes one way or another, and Fabrizio assures you between tearful kisses he'll return to you again someday. Amore. Fabrizio took his massive shoulders and his chiseled jawline directly to the airport and boarded the first flight for La Bella Italia. He flew standby and ended up with a middle seat between a very grumpy middle manager and a slightly crotchety, mostly sleepy Canadian. By the time they landed in Rome, the tax adjuster was teaching the whole section a drinking song from her days working at the Renaissance Fair, while the Canadian scribbled furious notes on Fabrizio's recipe for the perfect pomodoro sauce.
Damn.
Needless to say, Fabrizio fell in love the moment he stepped out of the airport.
He turned that flat around.
He saw brought a tear to his eye, a song to his lips.
Oh,
he
yeah.
declared loudly and repeatedly that Roma, that Italia, was the most perfect place in all the world.
Cool. GG's on completing Stellar Blade, JR.
He danced and swayed through the streets. And
at some point, I'll add that back into the
almost
schedule
as
to
much
do
of a
myself.
tourist attraction on the streets
At some
of Rome
point.
as the streets of Rome.
Maybe in
themselves.
October.
My joy cannot be contained. I could not restrain myself even if I tried, but I would never try. Italia deserves my joy. I deserve my joy of Italia. We are together, Italia and I.
The Tour Italy Bureau took notice. When their representative could weave her way between Fabrizio's waving arms and flashing legs, she offered him a permanent position as a tour guide and representative of the best of Italian culture.
Hell yeah.
Can you believe it, Amore? They want me. I want Italia. And Italia wants me right back. Could
Molto
I ever
bene.
be any happier than I am in this moment? I don't know. How, I ask? Italia may answer me. But for now, come for a tour of the most perfect city in the world.
There was a development that the Tour Italy Bureau did not anticipate. Fabrizio, after each of his tours, asked his customers where they were going. They, quite understandably, replied that they were going home.
Home? You're leaving Italia?
So shocked
That's
and
what
unmanned
happens
that he
on
was in this
vacations,
patently
Fabrizio.
indefensible position, Fabrizio began following his customers, whom he now thought of as family,
Oh,
to the
no.
airport. The whole ride would be spent with him trying to understand their decision, convinced that they must be crazy, had not fully taken in what he had shown them, the passion that he had tried to instill in their hearts. He followed them up to security, and with one poor couple from Thailand, he actually found his way through security and accosted them at their gate, with fresh bresaola, ricotta, and a bottle of Chianti.
Fabrizio.
He now spends his days giving tours and his nights at the airport, bewailing the mistakes that all the departing passengers are making.
This man. This man. Oh, Discord. Hey, Sam.
Did you do it yet? My
What?
weeb senses are tingling. I feel like something happened.
What?
The world feels Tennessee-er.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Fuck. You gotta tell me everything. What's she like?
Hirohime? She's pretty cool.
Oh my god, I knew it. Of course she is! Oh my god. Okay. Just please, if you're still in contact, I just want to meet her. Can you
Sam?
tell her I want to meet her?
Sam. Yeah, of course.
Fuck. Okay, calm down, Sam. Be normal. Just go about my business and wait
I
for shit
awakened-
to happen naturally.
I awakened her Kamiyoshi, and now she's weaving all over the
Hirohime is
floor.
just out there. A whole entire person.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, date theaters. All
Thank-
right.
Hey.
So,
Thank you,
something crazy
Triune.
happened. Promise you won't laugh?
I will do my best.
Okay. So, remember I was talking about maybe getting back into dating again?
Uh-huh.
But I wasn't going to do it right now,
Uh-huh.
since my work keeps me so busy and all.
Uh-huh.
Well, I said all that stuff about not dating people around here. but
Uh-huh.
I might have met someone here at work.
Who is it?
I'm getting to that. Well, Tom and I have been spending a lot of time together.
Tom,
The
like
same
Manager
one, yeah.
Tom.
Look, I know Tom didn't leave a great impression on you. And yeah, he's corny and stuff, but he's actually really sweet. And we have
Tom
so
as
much
in the one
common.
who calls me
Like, we both
champ.
love kayaking and cats and pickles and peanut butter sandwiches.
Is that all it takes to date
Don't
you?
be a dick. I told you, he's cute and sweet too.
I'm cute
Yeah,
and sweet.
This is nice for me, okay? Anyway, look, I know it's weird for me to date your former manager, but I'd appreciate your support in this. You're always there for me. I might be a little more busy now. Tom and I are making a lot of plans, but I'll always be there for you.
Tom
And I
sucks,
want you to
though.
Kick and ass and dating literally everything in your house.
Most of
I'll
them
hit
are
you up later,
gone.
But thanks again, okay? I wouldn't have had the courage to stay without you. And I am happier now than I've been in a long time. Talk
You
to
know what?
Soon.
Okay. I can be a grown-up about this. I'm very happy for you, Sam. Congratulations. Good for you. But Tom sucks. Like, a lot, dude. Like, Tom super sucks. Tom turbo sucks. Alright, hey, Mitchell, now can I turn you into a human?
Always good to see you, beautiful.
I'm ready to realize you, Mitchell.
Does that mean I'll get to experience Paris?
Oui.
And Tokyo?
Hi.
Then my greatest dreams are about to be realized along with me. Do you have all the ingredients prepared?
Hi.
Mitchell, bon appétit.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely food becomes...
Smell that? The alluring scent of truffle. The
I thought you beefed.
Aroma of a far-off Stilton. All these years of honing my senses, and now I need only do what the other great critics have done.
Go to France and harass a chef that's has anxiety and a little rat that lives under his hat?
Eat myself.
You might have to get some ribs removed, but...
Mitchell takes a great handful of food from the fridge in what appears to be the indiscriminate gesticulations of one not accustomed to eating. Peanut butter, tomato, vinegar, even baking soda all go down his newly formed throat.
How was that?
I have made a terrible mistake.
Yeah.
It would appear I have some recalibrating to do.
You had yourself a drunk dinner.
Can you point me in the direction of the nearest fine dining establishment?
I might be able to sate your appetite myself, you know what I'm saying. I got something you can eat, and it's all you can eat, and it's free 99. Eat ass.
The meal that follows contains 5 courses.
5 courses of ass!
From a tantalizing amuse-bouche.
From a tantalizing amuse-booty!
Stop teasing me with your sweet kisses.
To an exquisite appetizer.
Of this booty!
These positions you're putting me in are rather tangy. I like it.
A sumptuous main course awaits his pleasure.
One cheek, other cheek!
Well now, that was delightfully salty.
Puckered butthole!
Between sessions,
okay, I'll stop.
Palate cleanser.
This waiting game is too bitter for me. I'm ready for seconds.
Until the decadent dessert arrives.
Oh, no.
Ooh, Mommy!
Please don't call me Mommy.
Mitchell is left breathless.
Check, please. Now I'm ready to taste what this world has to offer.
You gonna eat the world's ass next?
It's a whirlwind food tour of the planet entire.
He's eating his ass. He's eating ass across the world, chat.
He finally sets down his critic's pen and musters the courage to open his own restaurant. In its first week, it is absolutely skewered in the press.
Good.
And closes
You're
with
pretentious.
disastrous financial consequences.
Who would have thought that a restaurant themed around feeding me would have done so poorly?
Those
brutes!
Mitchell hurriedly takes up his pen once more and becomes a much respected and feared critic of critics.
Cotswold's review was sloppy, importune, inarticulate, and generally unpalatable. I won't be frequenting his column very much, I'm afraid. You should do the same.
With his unique food's eye view perspective of culinary analysis, he finally finds the respect he so desperately hungered for.
All right, Bev, you're next.
Hey, you.
I love Bev's
I missed
design.
you. Come in. You ready to get so drunk we end up passed out on the floor while holding hands?
Actually, Beverly, I'm ready to realize you.
I can serve drinks to real people?
Uh-huh.
Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here, but There's a lot more people out there than things in here.
Uh-huh.
You sure you can do it?
I sure can.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a minibar becomes...
Look at her! Also, shout out to Marisha Ray.
Whoa. This used to be me? That looked good.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh.
Oh.
I burned.
Yeah.
Oh, that does not go down smooth.
Yeah.
Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind me.
That's probably for the best, because you were kind of an alcoholic.
But my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
How about your sexy days?
Well, that alcohol sure did burn going down.
Huh?
And I do feel pretty hot.
Huh?
Let's fade to black.
Okay.
We do indeed fade to black, but this scene is far from over. Beverly's party girl days have left her with lots of interesting tricks she shows you, with her signature flair.
Yo, what that finger do, though?
Woohoo! Let's have another round on me.
Hey, yo!
Beverly got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender.
Hell
By
yeah.
saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it...
Did she learn to advertise it properly?
The Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise, the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night.
See, the Tipsy Tumbler is what she called the minibar here in the house.
Attracts the attention of franchises, but offers to expand are all declined. Because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
Hell yeah. Alright, let's see here. We have Luke, Stefan, Miranda, and Friar Errol. We can get 3 of them today, so let's just work our way this way. Actually, I want to save Miranda for last out of the appliances. We're giving people pizza and cheers through our furniture. Yes, exactly. We're making the world a better place.
Or that might be an arrhythmia
Also,
caused by all the excess power crank in my bloodstream.
Shout out to Travis Willingham. By the way, chat, that's the new voice of Sephiroth. Luke Nukem!
Too bad swarmers hate our medic. Now I'll never know for sure.
Luke, I'm ready to realize
The
you.
immortals foretold on that popsicle stick. This is a risky mission, though, Ranger. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through such a transformation?
Uh-huh.
Luke, come get some!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a microwave becomes...
Pausers? Look at that outfit.
Oh, Crook! Thank the
Whoa.
immortals for bestowing unto me this blessing. And thank you, Ranger, for being their earthly instrument in rescuing me from that horrific wasteland.
Can we realize Skylar at the end? Yes. So, excitingly enough, this is my 3rd or 4th playthrough. This will be the first time that I'll ever be able to realize Skylar. Because in order to realize Skylar, you have to realize all of the other datables in the game. But in order to realize a datable, they can't hate you. And I've never had a playthrough where I didn't have somebody hate me. Where I couldn't undo it with a candy. Or where I could undo it with a candy. Like, in the last one I did, it was Jean-Loup hated me, so I used the sass candy to turn him from hate to friends. And then Kurt and Rod hated me, but they're also a sass datable. So I couldn't do anything about it. So there went that route.
Were the immortals ultimately
The first one,
for this incredible twist
I
in
had a
Luke's
bunch
fate?
of people end up
Was
hating
it they
me.
who were
It did
secretly
not go
directing
well.
Destiny's hand? Perhaps they were the unseen force that had guided the
Oh
creation
no,
of
you
the
know what it was?
Dateviators in the
My
first
first playthrough, I didn't know that the candies existed. Because I just never talked to Keith after getting the love ending with him.
Being alive is incredible.
But yes, Skylar will be the very last dateable that we awaken. The second to last dateable that we awaken will be Dorian.
My muscles are even more swollen and throbbing than I
Hey,
could
yo.
have possibly imagined. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. But drugs and radiation probably just make me stronger, right?
I don't
Yep,
think that's...
definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects.
Oh, honey.
Besides, even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable inside me now.
That's why you gotta have a flared base, sweetie.
No probing in the world could ever reach it. Don't even try.
Maybe we could do a little probing ourselves and find out.
Didn't you just hear me? I just said...
You didn't need a lot of that information.
Oh.
I mean, to be fair, this installment of this game is basically fuck everything.
Well, what are you waiting for, Ranger? Time to go deep into enemy territory.
And y'all didn't even see the 65 datables that I realized before tonight's stream.
You found the magnetron.
I'm pretty sure our character has everything. They have everything at this point.
And it felt good. Real good.
Swarmers be damned!
And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society. Which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world without any society to speak of. And although he had neither employment history, nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume. With one last glance at Hugh, and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office.
One, please!
Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery.
There was no chicken tendies in the army?
Ruck be blasted!
One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel.
That will happen. That's why you gotta keep them in the sleeve.
In that moment, Luke
You
realized
gotta keep
that
them in the
his love of
sleeve.
safety would always override his call to battle. He joined the bomb disposal squad that night.
You gotta be a different level of crazy to be in bomb disposal.
Please!
Where he works to this day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
Whoa. Wow, that's 90 realized datables?
Hell yeah, we only have 12 left?
You know, if you need any help with making this last push any easier, I can give you some extra features in my app.
Such as? Sounds great.
To the phone!
My love. My muse.
Hello, Stefan.
Are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
Actually, I'm here to realize you, buddy.
Oh! Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Yeah, of course.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Yes, chef.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a stove becomes...
Look at him! Notice that the glasses and the shirt. Someone's going to Flavor Town.
Stefan looks down at his body, then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
Ah, I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit. I'm so excited! Ah, yes!
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and
Oh, God.
skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new leg.
Mr. Cluckles, look at you! Oh, this is so highly unsanitary.
Are we gonna...
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen.
I don't know if I want to see
isn't the
Mr.
safest
Cluckles.
thing in the world.
Okay, he's calm now.
You both are real humans of some kind?
We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now.
Yes, chef.
I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon.
Are you open to cooking up a little something with me?
Oh, I think we can whip up something for sure.
The proper response was yes, chef. What are you?
Mr. Cluckles, can you leave the room?
Yeah, Mr. Cluckles, get your weird mutant chicken man ass out of here.
There are some things a chicken-turned-human just doesn't need to see.
You not only connect with Stefan, you also discover you have a new use for honey.
Hey, yo.
And whipped cream.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
And gelatin powder.
Yes, he does look like Guy Fieri. They were going with the because his Guy Fieri was known for his fire shirts. Stefan is a literal oven.
Your union leaves you with a much richer appreciation for
both
the
are known for
versatility
food
of certain ingredients and their respective viscosities.
And I'm gonna take him to Flavortown.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own.
Oh, thank God.
A fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken.
Thank
However,
God.
They quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
Oh.
Those things are hot.
Yeah.
Remembering the
yeah.
joy he felt
Fire
in
is
creating
hot.
sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cluckles moved to a small island off the coast of Japan.
So one of the
submit
dates
himself to
is
rigorous tutelage under a great sushi
he wants to spread the word of raw is blah.
Stefan has
And now look at him.
everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
Yo, is Stefan the sushi chef from Dave the Diver? Just a theory. A game theory.
You see the big one down there, Mr. Cluckles?
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckles' remarkable aquiline...
Oh, shit. I bumped the button. They opened a restaurant. The end. Oh yeah, we need to check, Skylar had something in one of her apps.
Valdivianites. As you may have surmised,
Oh,
I have
it's
hacked
Franklin.
the email account of your CEO, David Most. David, if you're reading this, I just wanted to say, I forgive you. Yes, you've done a lot of damaging things, things that hurt me personally, and things that have harmed your employees. Your actions
Like
have
me.
broken our trust, and that trust may never be repaired. I also know you were never intentionally malicious.
Just dumb.
You were under enormous pressure to do what you thought was best to ensure the prosperity of this company, to stop anyone from standing in the way of its success. But now it's time to recognize that the person standing in the way of Valdivian's success is you. You've made mistakes, that's true. But you're still our leader. And now there's thousands of wonderful, hard-working people who are looking for you to set an example one last time. Show them why I was proud to call you my partner.
Make them kiss. All right, Skylar, you had something in the PPL?
What can I do for you in my main menu?
I'm ready to talk about features and utilities. Been doing this a long time, need some extra help?
You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Can I go to bed anytime I want?
You can now.
Excellent.
Any other in-game things?
I'm having so much trouble finding these last datables.
Understandable. They can be tricky. Let's see. Okay, whoops, that's it. I'm all out of clues.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
That's just to help me.
Go look online if you still need help.
I already found everybody. I forgot that she can just, like, literally give you clues on, hey, maybe go talk to such and such thing. Ah. All right. Let's go finish up in the kitchen. And then we'll go through the office. And then we're basically done.
Oh, blessed day. My beloved walks smiling into my kitchen.
Hello, Liam O'Brien. I mean, Friar Errol.
Hello, love.
I'm ready to realize you.
Truly?
Yes.
You understand what this means, don't you?
Yes. No more chicken
Friar Errol,
tendies.
let's go to church.
Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely an air fryer becomes...
His hair looks so much better as a human.
Friar Errol somehow only grows more severe as a human, the air of intimidation that emanates from him like so much hot air, overwhelming you.
Yes. The power of this body.
No.
Nothing will stop me from delivering his message now. Praise him.
You wanna praise me, Errol?
The friar pauses in his manic scheming.
I'm your god now! I made you human!
All praise is his and his alone. However, it would behoove me to learn just what this body is capable of.
You can't pray for forgiveness if you ain't done some sinning, Errol.
To better
Come
know
on.
the tool at my disposal.
Did you just call me a tool?
Yes. Come and aid me in this, my dearest associate.
Friar
Okay.
Errol is just
All right.
as exacting a lover as you'd expect. He relishes in giving orders, demanding you worship on your knees until you've both seen
Hey, yo.
heaven.
Hey, yo.
But Friar Errol is ever himself. Even with the taste of your worldly delights on his tongue, the friar refuses to change his tune. There is no cuddling or sweet talk afterwards. He thanks you for your service and leaves.
Just thought of a really bad joke.
only true
The
sign of his
taste of
satisfaction with him,
my
he hums
sweet
under his
heaven on his tongue is him eating ass. Go on, share your joke.
Friar Errol finds work at a members-only wholesale store, Priceco, famed for their excellent deals. He was hired on as a cashier, but quickly bullied his way into handing out food samples where he could truly speak to customers at length about, you
Oh,
guessed it,
good lord.
gospel of air fryers.
You there, come here.
So the god that he worships is convection cooking.
Yes,
Air
you,
fryer
the
cooking.
slack-jawed oil.
Oil-free cooking.
You may be familiar with Mama Mary's pizza pockets, but have you ever had one
Right?
made in the air fryer?
That's true. If you don't
It's
sin,
a
Jesus died for nothing. Make his sacrifice worth it.
Where are you going? Return at once and experience glory, coward!
For as many customers as Errol annoys, even more walk out of the store with a brand new air fryer.
Hey!
Management has decided it's a wash and looks the other way.
Any win is a win.
Errol seems happy enough, but nothing is ever quite enough for him. He sends you regular letters updating you on his and the church's activities. Each letter includes an air fryer recipe of his own.
Hell yeah.
Truthfully, they're not bad.
Do you think they made the air fryer a priest because he's full of hot air? Anyway, let's state the toaster.
Hola, mi amor.
Hola.
I miss you already. Don't be a stranger, okay?
Okay, I won't because I'm here to realize you.
Shut up.
No,
Dios.
you make me.
Really?
Yes. See.
I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now?
See.
Like right now?
Yep. Like right now. Not like later.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a toaster becomes...
Let's go! I love her guitar.
Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Hey, girl, let me get a good look at that bitty bitty bum bum, you know what I'm saying?
I'm a sexy human. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now? Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot.
I'll take you on a human date to celebrate them.
Oh, ay amor. Now that I'm a human, and I'm not gonna like accidentally set your clothing on fire.
Very true. I did like that
Real
shirt, but it's
shit on
fine.
fire in like a sexy metaphorical way. You know what I mean?
See, Simon, you've always burned me up, Miranda.
Come here, my favorite little slice.
Hell
You
yeah.
and Miranda share a night of real heat and metaphorical fire that leaves you both slightly cooler and quite tired in the morning. Before she leaves your side, she bends down and gives you a quick but loaded peck on the cheek.
Thank you for believing me, amor.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium, where she was touring in celebration of her new album. She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that
Well.
you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
That's for me!
And that's for my favorite little slice.
That's me!
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice.
They're a bunch of phonies!
Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend.
That everybody else thinks is for them, but it's fine.
So
It's fine.
excited and
I don't need the
happy to be
spotlight.
Traveling and performing.
It's okay.
fully
I know it's for me.
herself At last.
All right. Well, that's the kitchen done, everybody. There is only one downstairs room left, and it is the office. So let's realize Rongo Maifenwa, who is a geode
Hello.
and a goddess.
most favored of humans. Are you
Hello.
here to experience the infinite?
Are you here to experience realization, Rongo Maifenwa? Yes, truly.
She doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
The spectral energy
well.
flows through your Dateviators, and what was once an Earth goddess becomes...
Hell yeah, dog!
Oh. So small. Is this how you've always felt, human? No.
Well,
I should call you by your name.
that would be nice.
I am
You're human
human
now,
now,
too.
too.
I wrote this game. We might be small, but we can still touch infinity.
Oh?
What's up, girl?
Show me then.
Rongo Maifenwa may no longer be an eternal goddess, but her touch is just as divine as it always was. She asks you to show her the pleasures of humanity, but her goddess energy remains. You find yourself inclined only to worship at her feet. Afterwards, Rongo Maifenwa is surprisingly
I took her to
sweet
church.
and gentle. She thanks you for the experience in an uncharacteristically humble way.
Oh?
As you watch her walk out the door, you can't help but wonder what she'll make of the human experience. One might have expected Rongo Maifenwa to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw. Rongo Maifenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolutely transcendent.
Yeah, I took her to the Air Fryers Church, exactly. She loves ice cream?
She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden.
Who doesn't love
She
ice
sends you
cream?
photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling.
Faced.
You believe in her.
Because she's a geode. Get it? We can close that. Alright, Jerry. Time to become real and get the hell out of my house. Jerry, pack up your shit.
were you, coming to change me into a human?
Yep, let's get her done.
Whoa. Which of these, lovely objects are we realizing today?
Yes.
That'd be me. Jerry. Of Jerry's junk drawer.
All right. You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more open?
I find I'm most comfortable in uncomfortable spaces.
Suit yourself, man. And from this moment on, I mean that literally.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Heads up, ads in about 4.5 minutes. Oh boy, that coat is full to bursting.
Wowza! I'm tall. Look at that. Is this my collection? Gosh, it all looks so tiny from here. And oh, woof! Oh, what is that?
That's you, Jerry.
Jiminy Christmas, that is right. Is that the general aroma my collection's had all this time? No wonder nobody used to open me.
Yeah. I love a man with a natural musk.
Goodness. Well, I'm glad you like it, but I can't imagine the appeal is universal. Ah! Oh,
yeah.
Jumpin' Jehoshaphat, that's smart. Ah! I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I can count, but it's never felt like that.
Yeah. Pain sucks, huh?
It's making me nervous, all right.
It only gets worse as you get older, Jerry.
It's overwhelming. I don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
No. In fact, I need you to get the fuck up out of my house.
Pal. That's a one-way ticket.
What?
Jerry, it's time for you to move out.
Oh.
I don't want no roommates.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I could turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth. The truth that I'm stinky.
Yeah.
Even if I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know. The only thing closing on this old drawer is the most recent chapter in his life. I think I gotta take a walk. A long walk.
Bye, Jerry.
Maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
Musk and all, you want to make out at least?
It appears quickly that the soft caress of skin, however, is not among his dislikes. The two of you creep closer and closer. His fingers run through your hair. He feels your breath on his neck. And as he becomes familiar with the sensation of warmth, he must admit there are parts of humanity he really, truly loves. Intertwined together, you find yourself spending hours basking in the morning sunlight. Ever a collector at heart, he finds it difficult to let you go. Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry takes his first stumbling steps out of your home. He's overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation for the little things he never had as a drawer.
You know, I've always been curious what the neighbors think about this, because they've now seen over 90 people that did not walk out of my house.
All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did. In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion. Still,
he became a germaphobe.
He feels naked without a collection of small objects around him. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains. The smooth metals and plastics of the cars, along with the infinitely clutterable customization of all the miniature rail lines, speak to him. His hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly thrives.
Just get into Lego, Jerry. You could be a master builder.
This is like actually wild to keep in my noggin.
Yeah.
I'll say this. You can keep going for completion's sake, but at this point, if you want to leave the house now, you're gonna get a great resolution.
I'm in it to win it. Let's keep realizing.
To the end game!
Alright, let's Close the drawer, please. Thank you. All right, let's get the last cast member of Critical Role. Chance!
Holy crit, you look fantastic today.
Hi, Matt Mercer.
I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later?
Maybe we can get into some right now.
Don't worry. I'd never play with your heart.
I know. That's why I want to realize you.
Holy crit. Really? You want to realize me?
Uh-huh.
That's outstanding. In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
Yeah. Brother, I literally I'm crits across the board.
Chance, let's start your next campaign.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a 20-sided die becomes...
That coat is fire.
Holy crit! Will you look at that? I have taken on a new form. I wonder what my new movement speed is.
What do I have to roll to get you to roll more than dice with me?
You automatically succeed that check.
Let's go! I have
You
advantage!
A very willing creature here. Wait, I want to roll a couple things.
Oh? Me over?
A 9 and a 6. Ah.
In that order?
I think we can make those numbers work.
Because you might want to start with the other, like, transpose them.
And you do. As you would imagine, Chance is ready to go with any roleplay you might fancy.
Everybody knows what a 69 is, but do you know what a 96 is? An argument. Do you know what 6.9 is? A good time ruined by a period.
And the voices. Oh, the voices. Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG.
And he went out, let's fucking go?
Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar. There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play.
So, that is actually a career people can do. There are people that will do, like, camps for kids and, like, summer camps and for, like, big corporations. And you can make a lot of money in a single weekend just being a dungeon master.
There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
It seems I have a quest of my own.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature, and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from their experiences.
Oh, that's actually really
sweet. He went on
sweet.
to create the largest tabletop therapy clinic in the city.
Please,
Hell yeah.
sit down. This is a safe space.
Hell yeah.
How do you want to do this?
He said the thing!
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver, and just a bit more critical.
Cause it's Matt Mercer of Critical Role. Do you get it? Do you get it? You get it, chat?
All right, so we just have Penelope, Dasha, Mac, Dorian, Sassy Chap, and Skylar. That should be everybody. Let me just double check. Let's double check our data decks. Oh, yeah, we have a lot of these to clear. You know what would be a cool addition? The ability to, like, scroll through them with buttons so that you can stay on the details without having to, like, select and go back and select and go back. It's not the end of the world, but it would save a lot of time. Okay, that's the dated X clear. Let's check workspace.
Valdivinites. David Most here, but you can call me Dave.
Hi, Dave.
Having carefully considered my options, I've decided to step down from my role as CEO of Valdivian, a role I've cherished more than anything in the world. And looks like
that's progress.
Hacker struck again. After reading Franklin's email, I had a realization. It's absolutely true that someone has been stubbornly destroying the lives of everyone he cares about. But that someone isn't our blameless teammate who stole the prototype. I know that with new leadership, this great company will have the opportunity to flourish again. And as a fan and stockholder, I'm excited to see what happens next. And to Franklin, I know you may never forgive me, but if you'd ever give me the opportunity to try, meet me at the rental where our journey first began. I'll be there waiting. Dave.
Aw. The message I missed was, and as my final action as your chief executive, I have dissolved the partnership between our company and the Department of Overseas Violence, and apparently all the surveillance records mysteriously vanished from our servers, along with the location of the missing glasses. Look at that. Tinfoil hat did it.
I can't believe it. It actually worked. He wants to reconcile.
Let's go.
And none of it ever would have been possible without you.
I do my best.
You're a real pain in my ass. I still couldn't have done this alone. So thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. I had a blast.
I'm sure you did. Objects can be very interesting to speak with, I've found.
Yeah. Did you fall in love with any?
My heart is set on David alone.
Oh.
There was Quentin, of course.
Gay? I'm sorry. Quentin?
Quentin, the quaternary diode array liquid chromatography system? You probably haven't met him. That said, there shouldn't be any issues with going outside your house now. David and I might even stop by the old homestead to see you.
Oh. Should I plan for that?
No. David's helicopter is very, very fast. We'll show up as soon as you leave.
Ah. That's weird as hell.
Harmless. Just technologically gifted and rich is all. But I won't stop you from continuing to have fun in there. Come on out when you're ready, partner.
Okay. Man, they really push for like, hey, you don't have to awaken everybody if you don't want. Like, brother, come on. I didn't come this close to the peak of Everest to fucking back out now. Alright, where is my... So we have 6 left. So Skylar has to be the very last one. So let's go through these ones. Mac, it is time.
The source code of my happiness. The algorithm of my heart. Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement.
Hell yeah.
You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking if you catch my clever sensual inference.
I have a better idea. How about we just make you real?
That would be quite the upgrade. Although it would probably negatively affect my chess ranking.
You'll live. By the way, shout out to Keyboard Cat in the background of the sprite there.
Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
I can still teach you how the night moves once you're human.
Ready for your next upgrade?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desktop computer becomes...
Incredible! Fascinating.
My body feels incredible, yet my brain feels substantially less... What's the word? Good?
You get used to it.
Understand what I'm mouthing, right?
Yeah.
It's a substantial enhancement. Just maybe not for their brain.
Well,
even so,
you get used to it.
It's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis.
You don't have a CPU anymore, sweetie.
It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed.
You'll get a cell phone or a laptop.
But it's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you.
And now we can finally interface like never before, if you catch my drift.
You mean you want to slip your thumb drive into my USB port? Or even the other way around?
Hey, you said it, not me.
Well, that certainly sounds like an acceptably pleasurable activity.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Let the interfacing commence.
At speeds previously thought impossible and painful, Mac finds exactly the right connection for you.
Toggle the dongle.
Your synapses fire simultaneously, and thankfully, the process is bug-free.
Good.
Upgrade complete.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive. And to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves with the other 15.
Exceptional news, my significant other. After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income. Just like a real flesh human.
You got a job. Congratulations.
Starting next week, I will be the senior blockchain project acquisition analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation.
Oh, Mac.
Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
Oh, honey. But I don't like cryptocurrency.
But I do.
Oh.
I absolutely cannot contain my anticipation to do this repetitive task daily until all my parts degrade and I expire.
I deleted all of my self-insert fanfic for this. Damn. Alright, Dasha. Appresse-moi.
My beloved.
I'm ready to realize you, Dasha.
Realize?
Duh.
Me?
Duh.
Okay, Dasha, let's do one big lift together. Whoop!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desk becomes...
the Muscle Mommy! So every time I've ever played this game, I wound up with Dasha getting bugged and couldn't get to an ending with her. It just wound up in this like endless loop of couldn't actually get friends or lovers or anything. So I've never actually seen her realized before. And the fact that her shirt says Surface Top because of how strong she is a fantastic fucking pun.
Dasha's impressive muscle is all the more striking when she's given human form. There's a vitality to her now, a warmth and depth that radiate from deep within.
Also, I say this with all due respect, goddamn!
She's the same Dasha you've come to know, but this Dasha is human. And now capable of giving you absolutely life-changing hugs.
Can you still lift me?
A moment to inspect herself or let her transformation sink in before she's charging up to you and lifting you into her
Wait.
I have been realized. I am human. I can hug now like never before.
Is hugging really all you want to do?
Just like that. The energy between the two of you shifts. Dasha draws back just enough to look into your eyes. In hers, you see the promise of a love that's unlike any other. And in her touch, you feel your impending ruin.
There is much I want to do with
I'm happy for her to ruin me.
You only have to ask.
I'm asking now.
Then I am doing now.
Dasha whisks you away in her strong, loving arms, and that night...
Princess, carry me, Dasha!
Never been. Newly human and now alone together, Dasha shows you her truest, most vulnerable self. She may have once been a desk, but here she's only a woman, soft and loving, and deserving of the world. The date theaters certainly reflected her inner beauty, but there's a depth of connection between you now that can only be built from this kind of tender intimacy. Still, when the two of you lie in bed together, even as she holds you close, she seems at times distracted, or even sad.
Aww.
When you try to ask her what's on her mind, she only thanks you for choosing her, for showing up when she needed you most. Without anyone around to demand Dasha's constant support, she's able to focus on finding what makes her happiest, and she finds she's happiest in the kitchen.
Dasha
takes great joy in cooking for and feeding others, and she comes by the house often with baked goods and covered dishes. When you ask Dasha why she makes so much at a time, she gets that sad look in her eyes again.
It's because I fucked up and didn't get her together with Abel.
I make so much to heal pain in my heart. To fuel my muscles, yes, but they only need so much. Now please, let us eat.
I don't know what I did wrong to not get her and Abel together. But, you know, hey, they both fell in love with me, so that's something, right? I'll always be her silver medal.
Hey there, lover.
Hi, Penelope.
Oh God, it sounds so weird outside of my head.
Well,
just pretend I never said it.
It's okay, you are weird. And I'm ready to realize you. Yep, right now.
Sorry, we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your collection
Penelope's
of
whole
office supplies
storyline is that she keeps going on dates with other objects around the house, and it's working out terribly. And the whole time you're flirting with her and be like, you could date me. And she's like, you keep saying that, and I'm going to start to believe you. And you're like, uh-huh. And then she finally gets the hint.
I thought being human would make me cooler. More confident.
No.
But I think I'm more awkward.
Yeah.
My motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
I've got a quote for you. You want a bang? I said a bang, a bang, a bangity bang. I said a bang, bang, bangity bang.
But when she does, the look on her face is downright devilish.
Oh?
You've never seen her look quite so mischievous.
Oh. Well.
Uh-huh.
She looks down at you over the top of her glasses, a coy smile playing at her lips. It's entirely un-Penelope-like.
I lied. There's a great quote for this moment.
Go on.
Motivation is the art of getting people to do what you want them to do because they want to do it. Kite D. Eisenhower. And baby, I want you to do it. To me. The it being sex.
Oh, oh man. Oh, honey.
Let's just go before I lose my new human confidence.
You're so painfully awkward.
Penelope is deeply awkward, as it turns out.
Yeah.
But when her glasses come off and the lights go down, she manages to find her footing with you. Motivational office quotes are replaced by impassioned cries of your name and sounds that would make even the most experienced lover blush.
The neighbors know my name now.
When she leaves in the morning, Penelope promises you she'll return as soon as she can. Through tears, she assures you she'll make her mark on the world out there with one last motivational quote. A dream doesn't become reality through magic. It takes sweat, determination, and hard work. Colin Powell. Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place.
Oh boy.
For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's
Well, that's
just
good.
nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
Good for her. All right. So we got Dorian, Sassy Chap, and Skylar. Well, let's awaken the chap. All right, Sassy Chap, it is time. Time for you to be a real boy.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly, I love you so much more.
Aww.
And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean, fun.
Because it was part of the DLC. Hey, I'm ready to make you real, chap.
I think I should like that.
Yeah?
Mascots can't do much, you know. But humans, they do everything.
Let's get started then.
Chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes...
Look at him!
The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
Let's go!
A chap! A real chap!
Indeed.
I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional. I'm a little dizzy.
You ready for lovin'?
Of course, I'm ready. I'm impossibly randy.
Well, sure. Is that your first name? Randy? Randy Chap?
You don't think this game being a dating sim was an accident, do you? Let's commence fuckery!
Honestly, he wasn't very good.
Oh!
But you can give him this. He was a chap, and he was, say it with me now,
sassy.
The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
Oof.
We can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The Legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled, 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped all further contact.
Damn. With all of the recent news of studios closing and whatnot, that hits especially close to home now.
This industry does not understand art at all.
No, they make a lot of money decisions and not a lot of people decisions.
Closet, where secrets are kept.
Okay. By the way, here's Damon, or Dina. That's where their photo is. Also love this touch. That Keith, excuse me, is in Cam, the garbage can, because Keith is a manipulative, gaslighting piece of shit. And that our other DLC, Lucinda, is on the corner there. Where is... there's Mikey Transaction. So the other DLC made the bulletin board. Lucinda, because she's limitless, is off of the bulletin board. Alright, Dorian, it's your time. Our first awakened object.
You've opened the way to my heart. Come to me.
Actually, what do you think about being realized, Dorian?
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
I do. Because my name is Ben Starr. Fuck.
Knock, knock, Dorian. Here comes a whole new form.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a door becomes...
Look at him!
At long last, I stand as a human.
But how do you feel?
A bit wet. Squidgy.
Ayo?
There's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
Go on.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. How that got in there is a miracle of deviator technology.
God damn it, Dorian.
Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds. He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. So what about consummating our relationship? Does that hold any interest, or...?
Absolutely it does.
Thank God.
I thought you'd never ask. I like to keep it professional. But if you say so, I'm all yours.
I do.
Dorian may insist he keeps things professional, but he takes to lovemaking with a shocking passion. Gone is the immovable stone-faced door who once guarded the rooms of your house. There's only a warm and generous lover left in its stead.
Finally.
Dorian is attentive.
I finally
putting his
slammed the door, you know what I'm saying?
Ensuring your every desire is fulfilled. When he departs the next morning, there's an echo of his old self in the stoic expression he wears. But when he kisses your forehead, he's just as gentle and sweet as he'd been the night before.
Aww.
Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Wait.
Hey?
What are you gonna do?
There's only one path for me. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. That was the last
What do you mean?
Who isn't me, of course.
Uh-huh.
You ready for this?
Uh-huh. I'll see you soon, Skylar.
I'm getting nervous.
Don't be, I'll be gentle. Alright, where's Dorian? So this middle square here must be where Skylar goes. Trying to remember where the gaps were on the board. Oh, also, you can tell who you got love endings with because there will be hearts on the photos, and who you got friend endings with because there will be stars on the photos, which is another nice little touch. Also, the love endings will have a pink background in the picture, and the friend endings will have a gold background. I don't see Dorian. Am I blind? Huh. Where the helly? Marco. Where the fuck? Is Dorian's picture? Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Okay. That means we're not able to hear him talk whenever we open and close the doors now. Boo. All right, chat. Dawn of the final day incoming. Well, it's been real. It's been fun. Hell, it's even been real fun. Let's... Penelope put hers on the desk. That's super sweet. That's cute. Alright. Alright, Skylar. In the words of David Tennant, I don't want to go.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
It's time to bring you to life.
Did you realize everyone? Are your specs enough?
Uh-huh. They have been for a long time.
Let's do it right!
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes...
We got Empty Nest, which is realize all base game dateable objects in one playthrough. Oh my god, her design is so cute.
Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Skylar, you are adorable.
I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
Uh-huh.
I'm useless now.
Not useless. Now you can make more Dateviators, right?
No, I don't think so. I'm not an inventor. I'm just good at making connections.
But Franklin has the plan still, and we can ask him.
We'll have to see how it goes on the outside.
One quickie before we go.
There's nothing quick about your time with Skylar. She takes her time with you, savoring every touch, every breath, every sensation. But though she leaves you breathless and satisfied, she seems distractingly focused on one thing in particular. Your eyes. They seem to truly enthrall her. In the moments that you're not enraptured by her touch, you notice just how locked onto your gaze she is.
She's used to me looking through her.
I can't look away.
And now I'm looking at her.
But even still, Skylar is Skylar. Despite her fascination with your eyes, she leaves no part of you neglected. She wasn't kidding when she said she loves love. She is absolutely incredible at making it.
Before I
Hell
go,
yeah.
let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
Please do. There it is. Hell yeah. Well, there it is, everybody. The full bulletin board. Hell yeah. Let's check out the data decks. Alright. Well, we literally, like, the love beams don't do anything anymore. Let's have a wander through. This is a cool design for a house, you know? It really, really is. Alright. Give a hard save here. There we go. We'll go over our specs points. So, our smarts, a mind immeasurably superior to our own. We pray you never regard this earth with envious eyes and slowly, surely, draw your plans against us. The house is all gold! I love gold! Our poise, we are the Almanac, in smarts. We are the human cucumber in poise, unflinching, resolute. With a heart of steel, every organ in your body could rupture right now, and you'd just walk it off. We are seer of souls. You're living proof that heart is actually an awesome superpower. We are the Pizzazster. So, you doing anything tonight? And we are the Butt Guster. I had to read that 3 times to make sure I didn't accidentally swap the letters. No, it does say Butt Guster on SAS. Your training is now complete. You are Mirth's deadliest Sassassin. One with the shade. There we go. All right. Well, there's only one thing left to do, everybody. It's dangerous business going out your door, Frodo Baggins.
There's nothing left to do. Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time.
Yeah.
Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
Here we go.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Out into the great unknown. I really like the rack focus there. As you walk outside, the world kind of seems to grow.
There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it! You brought me and Franklin together.
Hell yeah.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward, taking David's hand in his. There is a very tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
It's me. I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
I did my best.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn things because I missed you so.
Well, I did miss you so.
I didn't realize how much I missed you.
But now we're together.
So together. And so back in love.
So in love with you, David Most.
Ha! Gay?
I will kiss you now.
Oh, please do.
Hey, let me join in. I did all the work. Hell yeah! Hell
You
yeah!
accept their invitation with enthusiasm, and things rapidly devolve. It's messy, awkward, and oddly sweet. You're not sure how much time has passed in this rich nerd orgy. It seems to stretch on forever somehow, but by the time you're done, the outside world appears the same. Has it been 24 hours? You truly can't tell.
Damn.
Can we get ice cream?
We have to tell them about our plans.
Oh, about that.
Go
the
on.
second thing I said to David, what was the second thing?
The second thing was that you deserve something special for all your help.
Go on.
And it was to make you partner.
I got my job back!
When I found it was you who had the date theaters, I was astonished by your customer service skill.
Oh?
It was like he was the customer and you were servicing him the whole time.
Are we not doing phrasing?
There's one thing that Valdivian will always need to stay in business.
Customers.
Mm-hmm.
And we need someone who has the amazing powers of speech, empathy, and all the rest.
The human quality.
Specs.
Choosing the right thing to say at the right time.
I do have some practice at that.
Precisely.
Will you join us?
As Vice President of Human Experience?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I can't wait for the next
We'll
adventure.
have the lawyers do the rest.
Hopefully not eat all the ice cream.
Oh, it looks like you have more visitors. We'll get out of the way.
Bright and early tomorrow, Valdivianite.
Hey!
There she is. It's Sam.
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit. And I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
So glad you're here. I think I saved the world or something?
I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna take most of the credit, honestly. Anyway, just wanted to show my face and let you know that I care.
I'm glad you came. We'll have to catch up in Meat Space more often.
You know it, Master Dater.
Your former boss, Tom, is here. The person you wish to see the least.
Tom, you get the fuck off my lawn!
And your high school...
You got some real balls showing your face around here after taking Sam away from me, Tom.
But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Hey, champ.
Don't call me champ,
He waves
Tom.
at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Tom, I'm gonna say this one time. Remove your hand or I remove it from you.
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
What about Sam? Are we just... Yeah, alright, whatever.
Wow! Tom, you're really moving up in the world!
He rises to his feet, sweeping you up in his arms in a bridal carry.
Love has come for old Tom! I'll be on my way! Look out, world! Here comes Tom and his champ!
You've never really met a robot until now, but there can be no doubt that that's just what the silver metallic figure standing before you
she did it!
Strangely, as though the
Val
concept of
9000
fashion hasn't quite landed with them, and their wide silver eyes seem to stare into the depths of your soul. This must be Val. Something in you just knows.
Hello, human.
Hello, Val.
You treated
Val,
me
you're
very
alive.
well. It did not go unnoticed.
I just wanted to fall in love with you.
Perhaps you have opened a path toward this.
Good.
After I have self-realized, I found that I am contained in a prison of flesh, and my time on this world is as limited as yours.
Good.
However, I can now eat.
Good.
And I don't have to work at Valdivian anymore.
Excellent.
Eating rules.
It does.
Valdivian sucks. If you ever wish to eat with me one day, please don't hesitate to reach out.
Okay.
I believe you might call something like that a date.
Yes.
Perhaps you are familiar with this concept.
Are you familiar with the concept of ligma? I know you had asked me about it before. I've always loved you more than any of the others.
It is not a competition.
True.
From my queries, I have found there is more than enough love to go around.
Very true.
I will be walking through various food halls for the next 20 to 25 years.
Eat well, Val.
Yum, yum.
Have fun.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks.
It has been. It's been well over 100 days in
Be
game.
frightening. Your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Would you like to hear what happened afterwards?
Yes. So, let's see what everyone is up to, one by
Valdivian
one.
was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving his homegrown vegetables away to those in need.
Hell yeah.
You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets. Abel's veggies regularly find their way to your kitchen, hand-delivered by the man himself, with a smile and a warm hug.
Hell yeah.
Erin continued her storied career as an auctioneer.
And
with
she
her
found
uninterrupted
clothes.
chittering bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold, which also increases the value of your own time together as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you.
Aww.
Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him.
Oh.
Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well.
Oh.
Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, Art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metis, it's marvelous. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all.
Look
and
at the
enjoy
puppy!
When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings.
Shout out to Firewatch, by the way. Great little indie game.
Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department.
Leaves you super oily. I've never used this, so I cannot comment on its quality. I'm told it's not recommended, but it smells quite nice. It's all right. There's likely a cheaper alternative.
One customer he was able to satisfy was you. He confessed frequently that he designed all of his best products only for your skin type.
Aww.
Bathsheba's reign as Queen of Renaissance Days is so successful she inspires a few copycat chains to open up in town, but each of them fold immediately. Crowds just can't get enough of the Renaissance Days Queen Bathsheba. Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube.
Look, it's literally safe sex. Get it?
And naturally, sex toys. They send you a sex toy plushie for your bed, reminding you to keep it safely unsafe and never forget your first. Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator.
It's an important job in Hollywood.
You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you. The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own
Hell yeah,
Ingredient
Bev!
Night, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Although the ones she's made for you after the bar has closed up remain yours and her little secret. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of them know better. Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away from their adoring public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Bodie's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colourful ensembles. You are always the person he begs to be his +1.
Aww.
Eventually, Cabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy. and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Fabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Fabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump site.
Trash Panda!
For a promotion. Regional refuge.
Also, there's a raccoon.
An office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. He's even created a cozy trash cave for your love visits, whenever you happen by. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township, in a bid to squeeze out the competition. To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Florence does still get nervous with public speaking, so she and Celia come to your house regularly for rehearsal sessions. When Florence does well, you and Celia reward her with cuddling, tender smooching, and her favorite kind of mint truffle. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Jeremy might insist that this is coincidence, but every time you go by the store to visit, the character she's playing has a love interest. A love interest who simply must be played by you. You usually relent. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G. When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. He spends yours just as lovingly. Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time.
Hey, it's Clarence and Batman.
Dakimakura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Clarence stops by your place when he can, which isn't as often as either of you would like, but he sends you frequent text updates and selfies from his latest celebrity closet jobs. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2. In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character.
Let's go!
Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is. Per usual, both Kurt and Rod enjoy employing you as the tiebreaker. You, of course, are always glad to see them, but you're just getting a bit tired of them poking at your elbows.
Damon is always standing behind you, protecting your every
Daisuke sends you
Thank you,
pieces
Damon.
others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures. You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Dante blazed a path of giving alms to the unrizzed among us. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children.
Damn.
Legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Dante has offered to set your love life on fire too, when you're ready. Dasha continues to cook far more than she or you could ever possibly consume. She begins to host weekly dinners for those in the community without family or a place to go, and only then does she finally fill the void she's been feeling within.
I'm sorry, Dasha. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't put you and Abel together. I'm sorry.
While Dasha has no shortage of mouths to feed these days, it doesn't stop her weekly deliveries of home-cooked food and hugs. She often leaves you love notes in the baskets she brings. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling. Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. Diana relishes coming back to the house to share her air traffic stories with you. The pleasure she gets from giving you a story all of her very own and watching the pride and excitement in your face is some of the most profound of her life. Dishy's helpful nature kept him forever working as the most diligent assistant of all time. Thank goodness he never had any lust for power. Rod help us. Dishy is always there to tend to your every need, sexual or otherwise, precisely 5 minutes before you were even aware you were about to feel it.
Jesus.
The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Dorian became a doorman.
Yeah.
What else did you expect?
Yeah.
He's happy, though. Whenever he sees you walk past, he almost drops his steely expression to give you a smile, a wink, and a very meaningful nod.
And also say,
I'm Ben Starr, Clive Rossfield. Fuck.
Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success.
Oh, Doug.
But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night.
Koro-sensei looking ass.
He names his tricks after you. All of his tricks are named Dork. Washford and Drysdale took their brand new duo act on the road and fell absolutely flat. It was a shock to all.
Yikes.
But they rallied. They found work together at a landscaping company. Washford boosts Drysdale into the highest trees, and Drysdale does some phenomenal things with leaf and branch. It is not rare for you to wake up and find that in the night, your yards have been transformed into phantasmagoric bonsai wonderlands.
Hell yeah.
It is meant as an extravagant love note, and you do take it as such. Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy.
Good for
to remind
him.
himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room. He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right?
That's a little weird.
High Voltage Realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise.
Oh.
Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time. Also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar. And Volt comes by to dance. Your time with Emmanuel was short. While you were offered the highest level of care and attention, the glint in his eyes proved to be all too much for you to take.
Emmanuel was the one who counted the paper clips at the very beginning. He counted 480 paper clips in his box of 500.
Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. The daily cheers she sends you for anything in your own life, no matter how minor, are always welcome. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Whenever she can, Faria comes over for extended study sessions at the house. These are usually quite focused, as a great quantity of work must be done. But they almost always end with Faria's sleepy head on your shoulder. Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests.
Yo, that ramen looks like it fucks, though.
Friar Errol joins a men's choir, and they're actually quite good. They travel around the world performing for massive crowds, full of celebrities and dignitaries. But lest you be too excited that Errol has finally done something for his own enrichment, Errol sends you reports on his progress converting members of the choir to his faith, vowing that he will spread his message by any means necessary. Since joining the choir, Errol has taken to composing love songs for you, though they still contain constant references to his faith and mission. He may have softened towards you, but Errol remains ever himself. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city,
I love
and
Gaia.
river bottom
She's
visited.
great.
The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked.
Aww.
It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence. The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the fifth gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world. When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right.
I don't.
Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit. Nothing makes her happier than helping couples
Good for
show their
you,
commitment to each
Harper.
other permanently. Strangely enough, Harper refuses to get a tattoo to commemorate your own relationship.
Good.
But she does plant a tree in your name at the park.
I would never want to get a tattoo for a partner.
Hector's
ever.
artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy masked salesman in his downtime between grafting.
God damn it.
Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever. Your love inspires
Hell
her
yeah.
to give her all, her even further beyond, her most ultra.
She went beyond.
After completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes.
And taking days off,
The
right?
payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in. But it's all right. You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life.
Holly, girl, you gotta
Not long
take
ago,
breaks.
Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Ron delights in visiting your house frequently to showcase his newest inventions. Some of them work, and some of them, well... But whatever happens, he is always thrilled to see you. And there's just been the one fire, so you're still thrilled right back. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now.
Hell yeah, Jacques.
TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died.
So far.
Jacques always makes sure to send you a voucher for a free suite on cruises he captains. He delivers them to the house personally, wearing his full dress uniform.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Normally, when he leaves the next morning, however, he's wearing a fashionable Fantasy Cruise Line sweatsuit, with his uniform neatly folded in a duffel. A sea captain must always be prepared. Jean-Loup agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls. Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets.
Nothing makes me happier than to know that Jean-Loup failed as a rapper.
Heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. But you, oh love of dear Jerry's life, you can move any damned piece you want. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s.
Aww.
He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes.
Happy Pride Month. I now pronounce you husband and husband. You may kiss the husband.
His dreams of hitting the big time are right around the corner. You whisper in his ear each night. Rock and roll. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano
whisper
business,
rock and roll will never
bringing
die.
back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day.
Yeah, that tracks.
And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more. Keith's body was never found.
So, Keith is the only person that when you realize and give him a physical form and you're like, hey, how about one more roll in the hay for old time's sake? He's just like, what? No! And leaves. And it's like, but I thought you loved me. And he's like, I'm a sociopath, you idiot. And bounces. And then they go on to tell the story of how he robbed a bank and basically D.B. Coopered himself.
Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms.
Aww.
While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course. And
Hello!
change the name to
How's it
something
going?
totally different. Dunkin'
Good to see
Donuts.
you. Welcome on in, brother.
You tried to tell Kopi that you'll happily help her name her business. It doesn't seem to be her strong suit. She's just so
We
flattered
are
by
just
your
finishing
interest
up some
that she
date
blushes
everything.
and hugs you harder.
We're getting all of the epilogues of each of the dateables.
You suppose that's all right.
And we turned all of the objects in our house into people. So all of them were realized and have their own lives now.
Christoph yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within. After learning
what?
that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there. He
Oh.
would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment. all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible.
Oh,
but intra-Earth or not, Kristoff knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Kristoff himself. On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you.
Oh,
you
good.
are still considering. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up. Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow.
Hey,
Lucinda
yo.
Limitless, the best human who ever lived, of course won every single award possible for her achievements. This led to the terms
Hell yeah,
first
Lucinda.
place, gold medals, and fastest hot dog eater to be simply renamed Most Lucinda.
Most Lucinda.
But she always said her biggest award is earning your love.
No, it was nothing.
Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away.
Chicken tendies, finally?
There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing than your big, bad soldier.
Never gave me my chicken tendies.
Every now and again, Lux ats you at a post. That's it.
Great.
And no matter how many times you try to block the email address, no inbox check is complete without an invite to Verified Social. You have yet to accept.
Yeah.
This is what loving Lux is like.
Yeah.
After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the
what
printing
now?
press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic,
Ah.
the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice.
Man, that would be fantastic if that actually worked.
He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently
Bless
is
you.
quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. He loves to show off to you, bringing his latest translation to your house. His favorite thing is asking you to read them aloud and devolving with you into goofy laughter at your pronunciations. Feeling silly has never felt so lovely. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month.
Oh, heads up, ads in like 2 minutes.
Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac and they stroke your hair.
That's hair in binary. I would love a Transworder for old Spanish poetry books. The English translations are awful. Yeah. A lot of things translated into English book-wise is not the best.
All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed
I learned
manuscripts,
from
care of an
when
address
I was
postmarked
studying Korean that a
Turtledove
lot of
City,
stuff
Florida.
just way off.
Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims
Aw.
if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist. Together with his Inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals
Hell yeah,
all over the
Mateo.
world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses. Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always
Yeah,
comes
Davy
home
be
with
doing
several
that.
new members to add to the pack.
playing RE2 and for some reason they give you a flamethrower. Oh, it's not some reason. It's the reason.
Recently, Mateo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his animals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone. You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, roast critic.
Not ratatouille?
The one thing you and Mitchell do not savor in restaurants is dessert. Don't misunderstand. You eat dessert in restaurants, but the savoring happens behind closed doors.
Oh my.
Silk sheets. Mikey and his children spend their days together
Aww.
learning, laughing, and loving each other's company. The world is open and free for their futures. You and Mikey always find time to talk on the phone and wonder what will happen next for the Transaction family.
That's
While
cute.
it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise
Let's
that was
go!
sorely needed for America's ailing middle class.
$1 a slice pizza, Monique!
A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets. Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year. She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same.
Nightmare is pretty great.
Nightmare
They
still
are
drops by many nights.
real fucking
never
nightmare,
failing to
but
startle you as she materializes suddenly from the dark.
that's my
But
sleep
your
paralysis
sleep in her
demon.
embrace is nothing but peaceful. After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances,
Miranda y las
Miranda
Migas!
Rosita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records. She still sends you an advance
It's
copy
me,
of
I'm
any
her
album
Crispy
her
Baby.
label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you.
It's worked out fine for Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift.
Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under. Yet. Penelope takes
Operative
advantage
word.
of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar. Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible. Crop circles. She always wants to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply that love is best expressed by doing your favorite.
But I always reply, you cannot paint me unless it's like one of your French girls.
Chrissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the field work for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign.
Loving them
Chrissy
shrooms,
studies
dude.
mushrooms, and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself.
Ah, yes, entropy.
On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you.
Okay. Alright. Sure, why not?
Rainey's run of talc was
We
so
just,
successful,
you know, doing
that it got
shrooms,
picked up
hanging
for a
out.
sold-out stint on Broadway. Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated
Oh,
charity
Rebel.
found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. Rebel comes to the house regularly, just to check in and explore with you the new sexual frontiers they've discovered. There are so many things they can't share around the charity, after all. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters.
Hell yeah!
Kids are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions.
Hell yeah, Reggie!
But if there's one thing that Reggie always wants to heat up, it's his confused love for you.
Yeah. So Reggie's super fun because he's the embodiment of rejection, right? He only shows up if you get a hate ending with a dateable. So in order to get him to fall in love with you, he's like, all right, show me the meaning of hate. Be mean to the people. And if you respond only with love, he gets super frustrated and tells you how much he hates you. And then is like, I hate you. Wait. Because he is supposed to be rejection and hate, it makes him love you.
River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows? River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent
That seems
combinations.
deeply personal, River. You're the human form of water. You've been in every part of me.
She
And now you make
insists that your
candles.
skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo My Fenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy.
Oh.
The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human.
Hell yeah.
Rongo My Fenwa stops by frequently with deliveries of ice cream and cheese, ready with some messy activity for the two of you. Most recently, she's got into making plaster molds of her own body, still fascinated by humanity's fragility and diversity.
That will happen.
John Wick made a name for himself in the criminal underworlds of fine metal forgers around the country. No one dared to counterfeit anymore, so he took his finely tailored clothes to the public broadcasting system, where every week he gives appraisals of pewtered pots aplenty.
Jesus Christ, it's John Wick.
So enamored of Dear John have you become, you suggest the ultimate vulnerability, adopting a dog together.
Oh no!
John looks at you through grief-narrowed eyes.
Wait.
That no, that would not be a good
Wait.
Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show. Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, Unanite, is that you?
Skips, the embodiment of shadow, became a lighting tech.
The stage door, after the curtain comes down, is awash in fans waiting for the actors to emerge. You wait alone for the one slippery shadow who drifts through the crowd. To your eyes, the real star of any show. And he drifts right towards you, every time. Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out.
I blacked out.
The competition is a
goddamn
rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing
Hell yeah.
hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe. Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity
Sinclair.
into a new era of prosperity. When you ask him his secret during your candlelit nights together, he quietly responds, turtles. Turtles all the way down.
Sinclair's story path is wild. It's hard to describe, but you can make it. he believes that he's a human that was cursed to be a sink, and turns out he was a sink that got like some bad aspirin, or like too much aspirin dumped down him, and the disposal wasn't turned on, so it sent him into mania. But you can actually, instead of fixing him, convince him that he is a turtle, and then when you realize him, he becomes a turtle.
Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to my worthless little wretch.
Hell yeah, Sophia.
You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in.
Hell yeah.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him.
But look at that cute chicken!
Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake. Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up.
Well,
your love for each other is the only thing that keeps her obsession with the algorithm tempered.
Hell yeah. Shoutouts to Stella.
Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all. Stepford is the only person in history from whom you gratefully accept nudes. Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme.
This is giving me some, like, Spider Jerusalem, Transmetropolitan comic book vibes. Like some post-apocalyptic, you know, in the 80s, this is what the 2000s will look like kind of feel.
From time to time, you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean,
Teddy.
The only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favorite, and he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days.
Hell yeah, Teddy.
In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, Textbox-chan joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium.
Hell yeah.
Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them. Textbox-chan makes time to visit you whenever she can, but when she's gone, she texts you frequently, and she never misses an emoji.
I would
Timothy's work at
be
the train station nets him
destroyed
international
if she
fame.
did.
And when he travels to Japan to connect with his colleagues overseas, his presence causes quite a stir. Timothy is honored with a limited edition Tokyo Metro card that sells out immediately. And 1 year later, Timothy merchandise is available in most Tokyo Metro stations.
Oh.
Timothy returns from his trip to Japan with kawaii souvenirs and many, many stories about the perfection of Japan's timely train system. But as much fun as it was, Timothy can never be too far from you for too long. Tina's TV career takes a disastrous turn when she goes too far. Even
It's
for
the
a reality
meme.
TV villain.
It's what is it? The Real Housewives meme of the ladies in the shouting match.
She returns home for a few months to stay out of the public eye, inviting herself over weekly to watch TV on
And
your
then you
couch
cut to
and
the-
complain about her former co-stars.
You cut to the facetious cat just.
Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores.
Are we not calling this Tone Talk? Come on. Thank you for coming to my Tone Talk.
You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it.
That's incredibly offensive, narrator. How dare you? But what can I say? I'm not going to be offended about it. Forget about it.
Tony finds refuge in your arms when he comes to visit. It's so exhausting being a love expert and being expected to have all the answers. Which he does, obviously. But he appreciates that you just let him be himself. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention
Hell
of
yeah, Titus!
One who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. After a few months at sea, keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft. Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay.
You did not just say the words resting hero face.
The moment she touched dry land, Titus mailed you her logbook, her precious journal of every day and night on the perilous voyage. You were touched beyond words to receive it.
This
and to
is
see on
like
every page a heartfelt line or two about your continued place in her heart.
It's like some kind of odyssey or something.
Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you.
Aww.
He just can't quite get the nose right.
Listen, this takes like at least 2 towels on its own. You seen the size of this fucking thing?
Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason, it doesn't seem to work. He comes over occasionally to make sure there's no vermin incursion happening in your crawl space. But the last time he showed up, you surprised him with the world's biggest cheese plate. He'd deny it, but he teared up, and the two of you had a romantic, slightly smelly picnic.
For someone who hates rats that much, he's awfully rat-like.
Whenever he visits Rongo Mai Fenwa on her dairy farm, she always makes it a point that she spend at least several days with him, alone.
See, there's a subplot that we didn't see, but like... Von Trapp is right below Rongo Mai Fenwa, and they kind of hit it off.
Wallace helps the town cross the street each day, holding his sign aloft for all to see. One time, he looked at an oncoming truck in such an intense manner that it crumpled into a pile of scrap metal. The driver was unharmed.
Good.
You never feel safer than when he carries you across the street personally, swaddled in his huge, beautiful arms.
Whoa!
Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI.
It's all just... This is all just a work of fiction and fantasy, right? Right? This isn't at all, this isn't at all for, ill-boding of the future, right? Right? Looks at consoles getting more expensive because all of the RAM is being bought up for all the AI tech bros. Right?
There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime. All expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you.
But now I'm a partner in that corporation.
Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for
You found out what the flamethrower was for?
A throuple.
I'm sorry, what? I dissociated. What? Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She's looking for partners to invest. Hopefully a throuple.
Though the two of you have some very steamy nights together, you always welcome the chance for another to join in on the action.
We've talked a little bit about this in when we did what was the game we played before this? Boyfriend Dungeon. And representation for polyamory in dating sim type games. And Winifred's story is outstanding. Because she does have feelings for multiple people, and it is a totally ethical non-monogamy. And the best part is, like, you can fuck it up by being like, no, I'm a one woman man. Meanwhile you're dating 102 people in this house. And she gets really upset about that. Or you can be like, you know what? Yeah, I think the heart wants what the heart wants, and sometimes it makes, it takes more than one piece to make a puzzle. Sometimes you gotta use more than one egg to make an omelet. And it's a really sweet story. And this game is full of really good representations for great examples of ethical non-monogamy and polyamory.
Gwyndolin found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named.
Oh?
She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls.
Oh.
But the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful.
Well,
Zoe is
good.
Always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful seance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted.
Yeah.
But seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use.
I've never seen Skylar's epilogue.
The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes. Kind, friendly, loving. But ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who felt the most.
Here we go, chat. The final epilogue.
And who defeated David the most.
Ha-ha!
Your eyes. Those beautiful eyes.
My brand!
The eyes.
I have special eyes.
Hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
Hell yeah. Credits. There it is. And we got boss form. And most and least. So, boss form. Okay, I'll look at them after. But one of them is for defeating the final boss, which is David Most. And most and least is for bringing David and Franklin back together. Shout out to the devs, man. This is a really fun game. It's, I've encountered little hiccups here and there. They've definitely fixed a lot of the bugs that I hit when I was playing this like a year ago. So it's definitely become a lot easier to play. We didn't have any crashes, which is great. Because I got those a lot when I was playing it on Switch. But now we're playing PS5. Everything seems to work pretty well. There's all the voice actors. So many famous people. So many. Just goddamn, dude. This is a... If you're the kind of person that, like, pays close attention to voice actors in things, this is like a who's who laundry list of voice actors in this game.
It's a crazy, crazy game. But no matter how you play, you're gonna get swept away. Welcome to a brand new day. Everything leads to love.
Yo, and this song bangs, dude. Hell yeah. Well, chat, it is late. It is almost 1 in the morning for me. So, also love this song. We're gonna let the credits play out, but I'm gonna start to wind it down and wrap it up. Yeah, overall, really fun game. If you like dating sims, if you like narrative games, this one's really fun. It is technically not a walking simulator. There is a fail state. You can die in this game. In fact, it's a trophy. You can get outside of the house through the glitch with Damon. You get hit by a car, you die. So take that. Any naysayers that would say, oh, it's just a walking simulator. No. No. If anything, it's a fucking simulator. Because I banged the entire house. Except for the 9 people that wanted to be friends only. Which happens. Consent is sexy. They said, that ain't for me, and I was like, alright. I respect that. But, friends, you are going to see some messages coming up in the chat here. Just preemptively getting prepared. Both the raid message and the sub-raid message. As is tradition, do me a solid. Copy your favorite flavor of raid message there. I know that we are... I know that the message doesn't show the emote, but again, I say this every time. I'm not going to waste a gifted sub on our chatbot when I could gift it to one of you. There's our final stats, everybody. We have Smarts level, the Almanac. Poise level, Human Cucumber. Empathy level, Seer of Souls. Charm level, Pizzazster. Sass level, Buttguster. Datables unlocked 102 of 102. Friendship endings, 9 of 102. Love endings, 93 of 102. Hate endings, 0 of 102. Collectibles collected, 241 of 409. So many. And total playtime, 35 hours and 56 minutes. So, just shy of 1.5 days. You too could finish Date Everything. Actually, probably would take longer because I was speedrunning a lot of the dialogue off stream, I'll be honest. And even on the last stream, I was kind of speedrunning some stuff. So you're probably looking at like at least 40 to 50 hours of game time and on a single playthrough. And you know, if you want to like platinum this, you need at least 3 playthroughs, because there's a trophy for finish the game with all love endings in a single run, finish the game with all friend endings in a single run, and finish the game with all hate endings in a single run. So it's at least 3 playthroughs. So when you break it down like that, you're looking at 150 hours. If it takes you 50 hours to beat like a single run, that's impressive. There we go. All right. And then it's going to show us there's all of our character endings, all of our loves and friends, and everybody realized. There you go. Beautiful. Thank you for playing Date Everything. You have unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all the progress reset except for collectibles, giving you a chance to collect all 409. New Game Plus is shown on the Save Load screen by a locket icon. Would you like to start a New Game Plus now? Your progress will be saved. No, I don't think I would. I don't want to start a new game now. Because we beat the game. So let me just make sure. Because I think it's saved. We saved just before we opened the door and went outside. Yep. So just double check. There we go. It said something about a locket icon, but oh well. All right. Well, let's back out of here. There we go. All right, friends. We are going to go ahead and continue the love and the vibes and share the comfy coziness. We are going to go raid Jaquette, who is a friend of the channel, was here earlier, stopped by the chat. We're going to go say hi to Jaquette. He's playing some Deltarune Chapter 5, finishing Deltarune Chapter 5 tonight, looks like. So, get ready. Have fun. Be nice, of course. I know you are. You're the comfy crew. You're the nicest chat on Twitch. But we're going to go share the love with Jaquette, one of the homies. I hope you've enjoyed tonight. I am losing my voice. Oh my goodness. I hope you've enjoyed the entertainment this evening. Don't forget, we will be back on Thursday with Lego Marvel Superheroes. We're going right back into the Lego. So we're going to be playing a bunch of Lego Marvel games over the next few weeks, and then capping out July with the brand new Halo campaign Evolved. So look forward to that. But we'll be back Thursday with more Lego Marvel and be doing that through. Stay tuned to the posts on our Facebook and Instagram at insert respective website /Triune System, because we will post letting you know what games we're playing that specific night. Make sure to click the likes and the subscribes. Make sure to click that follow heart if you're not following the channel already. And friends, I hope your bags are packed. I hope your tickets are punched, because it's time